Come on into the room. I am the H-Town Vet, and we'd like to welcome you to this live stream. Come on into the room. Evan was here early. We want to recognize Evan. He said he coming in from the south side of Houston. I told him I'm coming in from the west side. Then we have John is third up. Oh, finally, Brett, our brother, he's one of our longtime subscribers, been here. We haven't been, the channel haven't been here long, but we thank you, Brett. What rules? Well, we about to tell you about those rules today. The 5, the 10, and the 20-year rule as it relates to your VA disability compensation or the compensation you desire to get. All right, we're going to talk all about that. Thank you for joining us, Brett. Now, here we go. We have Thomas. What's going on, veteran family? Peace and blessing. Stamford, Connecticut. Okay. Army strong. Here we go. Angel. For bringing up the rear. Hello. Familiar? Yes. Now, Brett says, how long, H-Town Vet, you seen Service Connection? Hold on. How long, H-Town Vet, you been service connected? Or how long have I been service connected? I've been service connected, so it's kind of let me explain it to you. I've been service connected in actuality since 2008, but they went back all the way to through 2005, I think, 2004, 2005, somewhere around there. So when I got my compensation in 2008, they had to back pay me from 2005 because they took almost 4 years. They denied me at first, but then there was a lot of evidence put in during that time frame that they had to consider, and then they had to give me, a little chunk of change there and back pay. I'm glad you asked, bro. And questions are welcome. We're glad to have y'all here. I am the H-Town Vet, and we'd like to welcome you to this live stream. All right, let me pull myself up a little better. Now, the goal we have here at the H-Town Vet is to, number one, give you information that will help you get your benefits, that will put you on the right path. We're not a claims representative here. We are a facilitator, a supporter, an encourager, one that brings the knowledge and organizes it in a way that'll help you and others. I'm bringing to you something that I wish people had brought to me. I ran into several walls trying to get my benefits, okay? And I don't want others to go through that. So the first step is to help you get your benefits, all of us here as a veteran family. Number two, you need to know, once you get the benefits, you need to know what they are. It's one thing to qualify for the benefits and never use them and not know that they're available. So that's why the H-Town Vet is here, to make sure that, number one, you get the path to getting your benefits, empowering you, making the right decisions on, should you do the claim by yourself? Should you get a representative? Should you get a lawyer? Well, we're trying to put the information and experiences through other veterans, because this is an interactive platform. So we can make sure we're looking out for each other. And on top of that, the last and most important thing is to help you protect those benefits. So getting the benefits and knowing what they are don't mean anything if they're not protected, okay? So let's understand that. Now, let us know the state or country, your branch of service, state or country that you're contacting us from, if you haven't. The regulars, you are right, but I'm saying any new people in the house. Now, let us continue. Y'all coming here real good, and I want to say that I appreciate y'all. This is very important to me because I started this channel here at the H-Town Vet because I want to do something that I said I felt that was missing on YouTube. So, and on social media in general. It's not that other people aren't doing their part. I want to do my part. Okay. There are some people that are way more knowledgeable than me in some ways of in information. But when it comes down to it, I'm an interactive individual. I want to talk to my fellow veterans. I can't just talk at them all day. So, sometimes I felt like I was talked at, received very good information. Some of it, I would like to be able to question people because it didn't always add up. So I said, you know what? We need somewhere where we can come that if I tell you something, you can contact me and say, H-Town Vet, that information you gave me, that ain't hitting on nothing. But not only can you tell us in the chat, you can come up on the live stream and talk to us. Ain't no shame in our game here. All right. I'm a Southern black man. I'm not ashamed of my dialect. I'm not ashamed of my roots. I didn't want to get on social media, but my daughter, Dad, you need to do something. You know all this information. You're always talking to veterans in the grocery store and stuff. You need to start this here. I told her I don't have to do nothing but be black and die. But I ended up starting the channel, and I appreciate y'all for the energy that you give us, the positivity. And I want to apologize to some of y'all. I didn't get y'all comments in time, and we're about to get started here. But what happened was, what had happened was my daughter car was giving the problems, and so I had to make sure she get to the mechanic, and been busy all weekend. So I'll stay up on those emails from now on, okay? And if you wanted me to contact you, left your number, I will be getting back with you. So I do apologize for that, but it's been I can't believe it's Sunday. Now let us continue. Now, let me turn this music down, because even though it may not bug out, but it gets a little too loud for me because I can hear it real good in these speakers. So let me cut it down a little bit. Now let us continue. See, hold on. We got Osprey, 28 years, Air Force veteran, living in Cali, 80% for 12 years, upgraded to 100% permanent total earlier this year. Everybody give shout out and congratulations to Osprey for that. Now, Osprey, make sure that you're getting your full retirement and your VA compensation concurrently at the same time. Make sure of that, okay? Because there should be no offset once you're at least 50% or higher on your VA compensation. Anything 40% or lower, 10% to 40%, they offset the VA. All right, he said, yes, sir. All right, I know you may know this, but we want to make sure, okay? Now, let us continue here. We glad that we have here. Like we say, we got Osprey in the house. We have Brett. This is one of our brothers. He's been one of my subscribers for a while. I always see him. That smile get me, man. I said, who is that right there? Look like somebody I served with. And then, of course, we got Angel in the house. I'm just recapping. Thomas is in the house. We got John in the house. Of course, the H-Town Vet is here, and our brother Evan Almighty. All right? Now, let's get kicked off here. So I'm so glad that y'all here. Just so glad that y'all here with us, and we're gonna kick it off. Let me pull the screen up. What is our topic for today? Our topic for today is the 5, 10, and 20-year rules. Okay? We're going to talk about these rules. These are important. Now, these are rules because they are actual laws that are in effect. You hear a lot about them, but you're going to learn something here tonight, because when H-Town Vet go into it, I'm thorough with the information. I'm not just going to give you the surface information, because I'm going to give you the things that I wanted to know. All right. So when I'm going through this here, I'm looking at it like you myself, and I'm saying, what can I do to help them something that I would want to know? So we're going to break that down. You're going to learn some things, most likely, that you didn't know before. And that's the goal of the H-Town Vet, that every time you're going to learn a little something new. All right. So what are these here? Let's talk about it. And we want to get back, but we're going to do a little housekeeping. We always do a little housekeeping. All right. H-Town Vets say shout out to the family. Peace. I'm chilling. Brett, I don't know if this is the first time you've been Monday that you've been on the live stream, but if it is, for those of you just that are new to the live stream, we have them every Sunday and Thursday. May not be on Thursday. I may try to put a video up. It may not be on Thursday. I'll tell you about it afterward. But I will, if I post it earlier in the week, Tuesday or Wednesday, I'm going to be on. But if not, most likely I may not be on Thursday, but we'll talk more about it. But every Sunday and Thursday at 7 p.m., okay? Almost exact. Might start a little later if there's technical difficulties. Now let us continue. I want to give a special thanks to Sherry. Well, first let me say, if you want to get to our channel, our YouTube channel, here's the handle: H-Town Vet Northside. At H-Town Vet Northside. Because if you pull up H-Town Vet, you're going to see some veterinarians. You're going to see there was a group named H-Town that's from here. One of our local groups, a very talented group. And so you want to make sure you put it in there so you know it's H-Town Vet. Now, you can contact us at htownvetnorthside@gmail.com. If you want us to contact you by phone, you can leave your number on there. Please let me know who you are here in the chat, because I don't want to use your private name if I talk to you. So you might have your private name on the email, but let me know who you are, that because you might have a different name that you do in the chat. Let me know in the chat, say, oh, this is this person or this person. This is John, but you might have a different name on your email. So let me know it's you, so I know what to do, And if you want me to call you, we will call you. I've called people and we'll talk about it. All right. Now, our Cash App is H-Town Vet Northside, $ H-Town Vet Northside. And the H is capitalized, T is capitalized, the V is capitalized, and the N. People want to send donations through the mail. I got to figure all that out. They want me to do the other ones, PayPal. I'm trying to work all of that. I haven't been having the time for it. So I appreciate you. But we want to give a special thanks to our sister Sherry McCoy for a donation of $25 for the last live stream, and Mr. International $50. We thank y'all, and we appreciate those that support in every way that you support, giving information, just being here for moral support. Whatever way you can help and help the veteran family, we appreciate it. Now let us continue. Okay, your opinion counts here. Okay, what you say counts. If you disagree with something that we're saying, let us know. If we're missing something in the information, let us know. Okay, we want to make sure that we putting out the right information. We want to make sure that we understand the situations from your perspective, because sometimes you may have a condition or disability or something that's specific to you, and none of us may have experienced it before. I suffer from post-traumatic stress disorder. I'm familiar with most of the things that comes with that. But if you start talking about lower back problems, I may not have the knowledge of it. When I heard Alaskan Ice talking about a Go meter, I had to look it up. What is a Go meter? Because I had never had an examination with a Go meter. And that's something that they measure, I'm assuming, range of motion. So that's why your opinion counts here. And we're not here to do the gotcha thing. It's all right. I don't have no problem on right here on the live. I don't have no problem being wrong. We're not here to play gotcha. I'm not here to debate. I'm reasonable. I can debate. I can put my information down, but I'm here to just enjoy the family. I have no ego with nobody. And this is not an atmosphere. We come in here, many of us don't really talk to many people or do a lot of things interacting with other people. This is a space where we come in like a support group. So we're not trying to be hostile toward each other. That don't mean we can't disagree. That don't mean you can't speak your mind. Do what you got to do. But if you make hold on, let me put myself up on the screen. If you make H-Town vet cry, it's all on you. Huh? I'm gonna go over in the corner over there and I'm gonna cry. Then I'm gonna come back and be a soldier. Now, let us continue. So no gotchas, come in good faith. Make sure your questions are in good faith. Let us continue. Now, what we have here, and I want you to look at the H-Town Vet YouTube channel as a CPU, Central Processing Unit. This is where we come together and we bring the information from the Army, Navy, Air Force, Marine, Space Force, also the Coast Guard, the National Guard, the reserves. We're all bringing information. We're going to piece it together where we can help each other, We're going to collaborate. You heard me use that big word? Don't ask me to spell it. Now, let us continue. So you'll understand here at the H-Town Vet, those that have just showed up, or this may be your first time, or you might be hopping in and out of the stream, being a little like, I don't know this guy. H-Town Vet, we're a facilitator, VA facilitator. I came up with this word. We facilitate the information. H-Town Vet ain't no slouch. He understands a lot about veteran benefits, but at the same time, if I hear something different, I'm be listening. And if you say 100 things right and one thing wrong, we don't want to mislead nobody, because this is dealing with their benefits. So we don't do no clickbait here. You come here for one thing and we give you something else. For example, Brother Brett, you come here wanting to know the 5, 10, and 20-year rule. I come over here talking about 100-year rule. That's false flagging. You understand? That's clickbait. It ain't nothing but cap. And we don't have no secrets over here. So for those of you to understand, if everybody telling you got to come to some special place for the secrets, all we got is the truth over here. You understand? Whatever I can tell you, I can tell you here. I'm not saying that one day I might not open up a Patreon or something, but I'm still going to be putting information over here. The only reason I would do something like that, if like it gets so big where I have to talk to the people that are every day and we can talk a longer time, we'll do something like that. But that's not even an issue right now. Right now, we trying to make this thing happen. Let us continue. Now, word confusion. So I got to be honest with you. We're not just talking about the 5, 10, and 20-year rule today. We got to get into this word confusion that they use dealing with the VA. Okay, there's a lot of word confusion from the VA toward veterans. And I'm going to break down what I mean by it. There's a lot of word confusion. Some, I ain't going to say a lot, there's some coming with other people that are social media influencers. So we want to make sure we straight on the terminology. Because if you don't get to the etymology of the word, you're going to confuse other people. You understand? See, if you don't understand the VA, what it is and how it works, everything else that you think you understand will only confuse you. If you think that if you can read something and the VA said they have a duty to assist and they're there to help you, and you go in good faith thinking that's exactly what they're going to do, well, you're going to be confused. Because most of the time, it's going to seem like an adversarial relationship. Many of you didn't know that the VA had a duty to assist you. They supposed to help you win your claim. Did you know that? I didn't. Word confusion. Remember, word confusion. Now, here we want to know your goals. Okay, we want you to understand one of the biggest word confusion, what is 100%? I've heard people talking. That's why I kind of came on YouTube. They would say 100% permanent total is the same as IU, and IU is the same as TDIU, and temporary 100% is the same as something else. So we're going to here to clarify it. Now, let us know, if you won't mind, what range are you in right now? Do you have a 0% rating, That is a range. Or you can say not service connected if you want to, but that's up to you. You ain't got to tell us if you don't want to. If you're in a low range between 0% and 20%, a lot of benefits come with 0%. We're going to talk about that tonight. Are you in a moderate range? I came up with this chart, H-Town Vet. The VA disability range of percentages. So meaning low being between 0 and 20%. Moderate being between 30 and 50% compensation rate. Considerable, which is very important, because now you're getting in the heavy where you can barely work. That really starts at about 50%. But when you're dealing with considerable, between 60 and 90%. Now, a high rating is temporary 100% and IU, which is individual unemployability. All right, which is a form of unemployability. Then it's the ultimate. The first being 100% permanent and total that many people coveted, but also TDIU, which is another permanent total rating, and you get the same benefits as 100% permanent and total. The only difference is there are work restrictions and what do they call that? Income. What do they say? You can't make over the poverty level. All right. So there are income and employment restrictions, but not with 100% permanent total per se. All right. But I'm gonna let you know here, they can use that against you. All right. We talked about that in another video. Now let us continue. Now, just like we were saying, here at the H-Town Vet, we here to clarify. There are 4 types of 100%. I know people that told you that there's 2. Some people have told you that there's 5. Some said there are 8. There are only 4. All right? I ain't heard nobody tell me different, show me different. The VA even is confused about this. The 4 types of 100%. The first one is a temporary 100%, like if you get a knee replacement or you have prostate cancer, and anything that's going to get better within a year or so, or that could be cured through surgery, they're going to give you a temporary 100%. You're paid at the 100% rate, and they're going to come back and reevaluate you and pay you for the residuals. So, for example, you have prostate cancer, they're going to pay you, if you get your prostate taken out and your cancer is gone, they're going to pay you for the residuals. Like if you're using diapers for incontinence, if you have erectile dysfunction, if you have skin scarring, things like that. So you might even get a higher rating. They might reduce you, but kick you back up. Now, 100% permanent total, that's the holy grail. 100% permanent total, meaning that doesn't mean, that's why we talk about word confusion. Just because it say permanent total don't mean it's permanent. And we're going to break that down tonight again. All right. Now, then there's 2 types of unemployability. This is another thing that people get confused. Okay. Unemployability has 2 types. One of them is temporary, which is IU, individual unemployability. And the other one is a permanent rating, which is TDIU, which means total disability, individual unemployability. All right. So when you fill out the form, it's not going to say IU or TDIU. It's going to say unemployability. When should I do this? Well, if you have at least a 60% rating, one thing rated at 60%, or you have one thing rated, you can do it. If you have one thing rated at 40% and the others total up a combined rating that totals up to 70%, you can apply for it if you're not working. Because one of the things they're going to ask, are you working at the time? The last day that you work. So those are the 4 types of 100%. And if you, for some reason, would like to, well, not some reason, for more information on that, watch our video, the 4 types of 100%. We did a live on it, and we have a shorter video on it. Okay? See, we thorough here. We gonna bring you the information. That's why before I started coming live, I put these videos together so that you'll have the information to fall back on. Let's talk about it. All right, now let us continue. Now here we're going to talk about these temporary ratings. Hold on, I may have to go back so you'll remember. Okay. Now, let me go back a little bit. Sorry about that. Now, note that a temporary 100% and IU, which is individual unemployability, they are both temporary ratings, meaning you're going to have a future examination. TDIU and 100% permanent and total are permanent ratings, no future exams. And we're going to see more details about them in a minute. Let's talk about temporary, the yellow and green are the temporary, the blue and red are the permanent ratings. Let's talk about it. So when we say temporary, we're talking about individual unemployability or temporary 100%, okay? So temporary ratings, conditions may improve, all right? So reevaluation in 3 to 5 years. Because the condition may improve, that you're most likely going to get a reevaluation in 3 to 5 years. Now, here's the thing. A lot of times they push them up past 3 or 5 years. When they get close to your date, that's when you file for a permanent total rating. When you get ready, so they're going to be reevaluating you anyway. Or if you need the benefits of a permanent total rating, which is the Chapter 35 and educational benefits for your dependents and the CHAMP VA healthcare insurance, you might apply for it sooner, like I had to do myself, because my daughter was getting of college age, so I couldn't wait around. Because with a temporary rating, they don't get the Chapter 35, or there's certain benefits your dependents don't get with an IU or temporary 100%. Now, rating may be lowered. So if you're going for a reevaluation, the rating may be lowered, increased, or stay the same. So that's what you need to know when it comes to temporary ratings. It's open to reevaluations. It's not a protected rating. Now let us continue. Now, permanent rating is a protected rating, but it's not totally protected, because permanent does not mean permanent. It doesn't mean that you can't be reduced. You can be reduced if you open up a new claim, if the VA doing the foolishness that they've been doing lately. Let me know if y'all can hear me. Anybody? Oh, y'all, I guess y'all just listening to me. I'll make sure y'all still here. Now, here we go. A permanent rating, remember the words, the buzzwords. Condition is static, meaning unchanging. So that means it's staying in one place. That's what makes it permanent. Unlikely to improve. They're not saying that it's not going to improve, but it's unlikely to improve your condition. All right. Now, to continue, no future exams scheduled. Now, it didn't say no future exam. No future exam scheduled. Watch these word confusions that the VA said. Go back up to the other one. Unlikely to improve. It didn't say that it ain't gonna never improve. It says it's unlikely. And most of the time when you're 100% permanent total, they don't mess with you. Now let's continue. Another thing is they confuse titles. Remember we talking about word confusion? They'll tell you, well, you need to go to a decision review officer, all right, a DRO, or you need to go to a high level reviewer. So what's the difference between the two? If you go to a high level review, they're gonna give you a high level reviewer. That's the same. Let's see what's the difference between the two. There's no difference. They're the same thing. They're identical. Okay. Now I like to hear this. Let's see what our brother Brett said. My rating is 70%. Now, Brett, are you trying to get an increase? Because you qualified to file for unemployability. Or you planning to stay working? Let us know in the chat if you don't mind, if we might not being too intrusive. We want to help you in any way that we can. The people perish because of a lack of knowledge. You understand? Because I was running around, I just didn't know. So what we're saying is a decision review officer and a high level reviewer is the same thing, but the VA got to throw a new term out every other week to confuse us, right? Now we kind of recapped the last thing we did. So here we go. What's the described job description? DRO, high level reviewer. This is a senior level employee. They have more experience, more knowledge, and a higher position than the regular VA rater. Okay? Responsible for VA appeals after a decision has been made unfavorably to the veteran. Please don't try to apply for a DRO or the same, high level review, which is the same thing, unless you've got an unfavorable decision, because they're just going to kick it back. But veterans have done that, and you don't want to slow down the process, okay? Now, let's talk about it. And now look what it say, the main role of this high-level reviewer, this DRO. The main role of a DRO is to review the decision letter, evidence, and VA law to ensure a proper decision was made. If you go back to our last video, you'll learn we talked about the different paths. You can use a DRO, a high-level review, a DRO, which is the same thing. You can go to a supplemental claim, or you can go to the Veteran Board of Appeals. But in this lane, you can't submit no new evidence. They can only go off of the evidence that you submitted, because that would be unfair to the people that rated you. That this higher level person is going behind and checking up on them, right? So they say, hey, the reason you gave them a better decision because we didn't have that information. So to keep confusion out, they got to look at the same information that the other VA rater looked at. They just looking at it with fresh eyes and more experience. So decision review officer equals high level reviewer. Okay. Now let us continue. Now, if nowhere you're going to find this information like this, not on no VA website. This is another thing that they confuse you with. You're not going to find this any other YouTuber unless they just copy and paste what I did. This is coming out of my head, out of my experiences, out of my frustration. These are all videos. They're not live streams. These are all YouTube videos that you should look at. Why? Because they deal with the most important documents that you should have. Make sure that you have them. Confirm that you have them. So let's say you're disabled veteran, 0% to 100%. You need to have your decision letter. Watch our video. A VA decision letter, yes or no. You need to have your notification letter. Watch our video, VA notification letter. You need to have your VA rating code sheet. Watch our video, VA rating code sheet. You starting to get it? And every year they give you a VA award letter. You understand? They give that to you. They're like that summary of benefits. It comes in January. Sometime they don't send them. Go up there and get them. If you don't have this information, you need to go get them. And because when you go up there, they're going to play that word confusion game that I told you about. Well, what letter you want? Well, we'll send it to you later because we don't know what you're talking about. If you say, I want my award letter, it used to be called award letter. The decision letter used to be called award letter. They don't call it that no more, but they never told us about that. So I went up there and I beat it the drum until they told me what every one of them mean. And the one they're going to try to hide from you is that VA rating code sheet, because it has the name of your rater, the DRO, the high level reviewer name. They have to put their name on it because they're one individual working on the claim. And they don't like putting their name out because back in the 50s, somebody got mad at a rater, VA rater, and unalived them. You understand? So they try to hide that, and it could be for other reasons too. They just don't want to know, you know who they are. But I feel you have a right to know somebody working on your claim. Let us continue. Look at those documents. Now, okay, now, here we go. These are examples of all those letters. When you get your VA disability compensation packet, you should have your decision letter in there. That's what it looked like. And I have an arrow where it says decision. And basically it tells you whether you got approved for your VA compensation or denied. You should have a copy of your notification letter, which tells, that's why I got the word, it tells you what benefits you qualify for. Hold on. I got to do the last one. And the last one is your VA code sheet. And you need this one because it summarizes your disabilities that you were approved for and denied for. This is very important if you plan on going to on outside examination. You want to give this to your outside doctor. So it'll be a good summary sheet, and you give them all the other paperwork. This is all stuff that's in your VA claim file. All right, so keep track of all your letters, everything, documentation. Now I got to take a minute. My brother from another mother on my daddy's side, I apologize for not getting back to your email in time to matter. I've been busy all weekend, brother. And I ain't know y'all be contacting me like that. Y'all make me feel important. Let me pull myself up for a minute. For those of you that don't know, and that those of you that do, I am the H-Town vet, and we'd like to welcome you to this live stream. You understand? We glad that you're here. We putting out information that's going to keep you on top of the game. All right? Listen to what we saying and let us know if we're telling you the truth. If not, you can email us in chat, or you can come up on the live stream, and we already pulled our brother Boomer up here already. So we know it worked. I figured out how to make it work. Now let us continue, please. So these are 3 documents that you definitely need. But thank you for coming in, Dogface Soldier. Your decision letter, your notification letter, and your VA code sheet. This is going to be very important when you're trying. And then we have our sister Sherry McCoy. We want to thank you. She said hi to everyone. Y'all give a shout out to our sister. And thank you. I finally got back to your email, sister. I apologize. My daughter car stopped working on Friday. Well, it was working, but it was having problems. So I had to go to the mechanic. We've been busy all weekend. So I want to say thank you. And then we had our brother Brett say, hi, Sherry. Huh? And hi, I'm saying hi to you too, sister. And thank you for the donation and the kind words. You made me feel important around here. And we thank you. So, like I say, I'm going to say that with my face. Thank you, Sister Sherry. Thank you, Brett. Thank you, Dogface Soldier, for emailing me also. Thank you, my brother. Now, let us continue. And I thank y'all. And he said, okay, hi, Brett. Okay. Everybody, we chopping it up tonight, huh? Now, let us continue. Now, another thing you need to know when you're dealing with this, if we talked about the 3, this is real important. The one you get every year, your award letter. Remember, the award letter is the document you get every year that shows the up-to-date amount of money that you make, that your compensation award is. This is such an important document. It's almost like a code sheet that you get every year. Why? Because it says what your percentage is, whether or not you're permanent and total, huh? It tells if you're honorable discharge or not. All the information is it, how much it is. You can also get it if you don't want it to have the amount on there. You can have that taken out too. You can do that, I think, on the website when you're doing this. Now let us continue. So these are the documents that they'll confuse you with, because they used to call the decision letter the award letter. They don't do that no more, but they never told us, huh? They never told us they changed the terminology. I went up there and I said, I ain't going nowhere until you tell me the truth. I said, well, you should have just told me that in the first place. I say, because you're using words, I'm trying to write them down so I can help the veteran family, but you want to have ego don't y'all have a bad enough reputation over at the VA regional office already? Do you want to have this type of hostile relationship and you call yourself a veteran too? Because most of them that work there are veterans. Now, preach H-Town vet. You're on point. Thank you. I feel important. Thank you for that. My head getting kind of swell. It's kind of leaning to the side. I'm going to have to prop it up. As the old preachers say, on every leaning side. Now, let us continue. But this is proof of income. So if you're trying to buy a house, you can use your award letter, because you don't want to use your decision letter and those other letters, because that has your private information on there about your mental conditions and things. So you really want to use your award letter as your proof of income, because you can actually, in that, or you might want to use it for other things, your tax break. And you don't even have to, you can get one that has the amount on there. You can go on these websites, I forget what they call them right now, the veteran thing that the va.gov, and you can get this information and you can purchase homes, cars, things like that. Now let's talk about it. It's called the award letter. Now, here's another word salad that they try to throw at you. So remember I told you they do this word? First, they'll tell you, well, it's called the legacy VA appeal process. No, you came a week too late. Time for a change again. It's the decision review process. They keep changing the names of how to file claims. And when the law changes in the middle of you filing a claim, you fall under that new law. Remember, we went over there, the different types of claims. Remember I told you about that? All this stuff tie in. They trying to confuse you. I'm trying to bring you this knowledge with all the other brothers and sisters in the chat. Huh? Yeah, I ain't here trying to talk about nothing else. Don't try. We are veterans. We are together. We are trying to earn this info. We trying to learn this information together. Don't be trying to tell me about anything else. Right now, we trying to get our paper straight, and then we'll worry about something else. How about that? Now, and keep it straight. Now, what I was saying earlier is another thing that's a trick terminology, duty to assist. The VA is supposed to assist you, but you better be real careful with them assisting you. If you're waiting around for them to get what they supposed to assist you with? Getting the information you need to win your claim. Did you know that? Did you know the VA is supposed to get this information for you? But if you wait around for them, you may not ever get approved. So you have to play an active role. Sometimes they get this information, sometimes they don't. What type of information? Your medical records. What other kind of information? Your in-service military records. What other type of information? Work from your employer. Huh? You remember that employee survey form that they want your employee to fill out, that the employees hardly never fill out, and they send them to you about 100 times, and you already told them your employer is not working with me to say something about my disability because they don't want to get sued. So what you do, you take your evaluations, huh? And like I was telling my young sister there, Danica, you go to your supervisor. She in the military right now. Go to your supervisor and get them somebody you trust and get them to write something about your condition before you get out. Yes, you get your coworkers. I got 3 of my coworkers to write letters because they knew what I was going through, huh? So a duty to assist. But here's the one thing I want you to be careful with. When it comes to your outside medical records, you be real careful given that they supposed to get your VA hospital records, but the VA clinic records might be separate. So you need to make sure you got those too, okay? You can get all these on a disc because you might want to take all this information to your outside doctor. You don't want to go try to get a CMP exam, not a CMP exam, a outside DBQ to go to a private doctor, and they don't have the same information that the CMP examiner have. You want to make sure that, because you most likely going to get denied. You want them to look over your in-service medical records too. Your private doctor, you want them to look over everything that CMP doctor looked over, so the VA ain't gonna have no excuse talking about, well, they didn't look at this, well, they didn't look at that. Go to our last video live stream and you're gonna see we talked about all this here in detail. Now let us continue. I know y'all tired of seeing it, but we're gonna stick to it because this is the fact. These are the 3 things that when you go to a CMP exam, the doctors want to check off. Do you already have a diagnosis? It's hard to get into a CMP exam without a diagnosis, but if you do, you're blessed. The doctor give you one in there. How do I know? Doctor gave me one in there. But it's hard to get in there without a diagnosis. But if you get in there, you need it. So the first thing you need, the doctor is going to ask whether it's a CMP exam or if it's an outside doctor, your doctor filling out the DBQ form. They're going to want to know, do you have a diagnosis? What is that? A recognized medical injury or condition. Meaning it's documented that you have this injury. Then they're going to know if there's a nexus. They could either give you a nexus, let's talk about it, connected injury to military service, or you may have already have the service connection. And in that case, you give them a copy of your problems list. All right. And then they'll see whether it's connected to your military service. I mean, you get the diagnosis there, but the nexus you get off your code sheet. I'm sorry, I apologize. Now, because your code sheet will have everything that you service connected for, and and that's with the VA regional office. But your problems list, which is a list of all things you diagnosed with at the VA hospital, it may have some of your service connected stuff on there, or all of them. So you need to get that to the doctor too. All right, because sometimes the doctors will diagnose you with things that are not even on the list. And you might get service connection for that, possibly, later. All right, now, after you've established that you're diagnosed with an illness, then the second thing is to make sure it's connected to your service, whatever the injury or illness is, that's a nexus. Then the doctor, then the CMP exam, was a CMP exam or a private doctor's filling out a public DBQ, how does the injury affect your ability to work? And I ain't talking about 5 years ago, how it affects your ability to work right now. It's not just having the condition, it's how it's affecting you now. Okay? Now let us continue. Let's talk about it. Now, this is what I want you. Everything when you're dealing with the VA, they do this word confusion. Okay? Now, a public DBQ is one that you print up off the internet. I want you to be clear. A public DBQ is a public disability benefit questionnaire. So they have one for everything that they service connect at the VA. All right? So this is what the doctor fills out and say whether you have the conditions and everything, and that's back to the VA regional office. If you get a public DBQ, you get that from your doctor and take it in yourself. Make sure that doctor signs it, fill out all the medical credentials, and everything is filled out, because it might get remanded, or not remanded, it might be put, I forget what they call it, where they put it to a side because it's not enough information. So you want to make sure that's straight. But when it comes to CMP DBQs, CMP exam DBQ, the VA handles it directly. So they're supposed to give that doctor all your information. But if you go back in our last live stream, I told you there are certain documents that you might want to take there too. I took one or two sheets of what my doctor said, that my condition is most likely I'm gonna suffer for the rest of my life, making it permanent. Okay. Now look at that little clip box at the top. See, the VA saying, oh, if you are interested in submitting a disability benefit questionnaire in support of your claim, please visit our website, which includes a list of DBQs available to the public. Now, if they're soliciting and they want you to go there, they acting like, see, this is that word salad that they do. But when you try to turn the form in, they don't want to give it the same way as they give the CMP exam that they send you to. You get a public DBQ and everything on point, and then they still try to send you to a CMP exam. A lot of people will fight that. I ain't saying you should, but I know people fight it, saying, hey, I already got one. I got a public DBQ. Why do I need to go to a CMP exam and do a DBQ there? So now we got two conflicting medical opinions, and then you're gonna side on what? You're gonna side on the one that you submit to, the person that you paying, the CMP examiner. How convenient. Especially if they give me an unfavorable rating. No, if I give you a public DBQ, you shouldn't give it to us if we can't use them. Hold on. Sorry about that, the call. Now we have our sister Cynthia Morales in here. She said, hello, H-Town vet. The family show love to our sister Cynthia. We're glad that you're here, and we're getting into that information. We doing the background information, about to get into the topic. Okay, let us continue. Now, like I said, they're supposed to get equal weight. Your doctor your private doctor, and make sure if you get a public DBQ done on the outside of the VA system, make sure that if it's a specialty situation like you have traumatic brain injury, get a neurologist or somebody that deals with that. If it's post-traumatic stress disorder, make sure it's a psychologist or psychiatrist or something of that sort that specializes in that field, not just your general practitioner. If it's something dealing with your back, make sure it's a back specialist. You get where I'm going with it. Now let us continue. If this video has been informative so far, please like, and share with others. Please do that. And subscribe. And we will really appreciate that. All right, if you haven't done already. Now let us continue. Now we're about to get into the business here. Now we're going back to what the topic was for tonight. We've done that background information, which ties into what we're doing. Okay? Our sister Sherry said, hi, Cynthia. Hello, Cynthia. One of my aunties named Cynthia. All right? Now, here we go. Let us continue. So we're going to break this down. The 5, 10, and 20-year rule. You're going to learn something. You're going to learn things here tonight that you're not going to learn nowhere else, because I took time to be thorough and I questioned things all sides. And I know it's new. It may not be new. Let me know if it ain't, because a lot of people don't know this, but we're going to break it down because we don't want nobody to be in the dark. Now let us continue. And thank y'all for your patience. Know the rules. Earlier, my brother Brett asked the question and he said, what rules? Brett had to come up in here. He's one of my longtime subscribers. He up in here today. I appreciate you, Brett. I don't know if you've ever been on a live stream, but he had to come up. He said, what this guy talking about rules? Let me get up on the screen for a minute. All right. For those of you that just joined us, I am the H-Town Vet, and we would like to welcome you to this live stream. Yes, we're live streaming from our room. This here because my daughter kicked me out of my family room because she said I laugh and talk too loud sometimes. Y'all be making me laugh, and I blame y'all for everything. Let's see. Oh, Brett says, very helpful, H-Town. I did not know about the award letter. Yes, because you don't want to go into that to the VA regional office and be asked for an award letter and they give you that, and you're actually trying to get the decision letter. So I want y'all to study that slide and study the videos, because whenever you get ready to go deal with the VA, they will try to undermine you on some occasions. It's a hit or miss thing. Some are good, some are bad, right? So you got to make sure, whether they're good or bad, that you're informed. So no problem, brother. So know the rules. And Brett say, what rules? I like that. Now, let's talk about those rules. The first one is the 5-year rule. Now, you're going to learn some things. I told you. I keep telling you, but it ain't clickbait, huh? Ain't no secrets. All we have is the evidence and VA law. That's all we go by here. Ain't no secret rooms to go in, and then you're going to get the knowledge, right? You're going to get it right here. As Johnny Taylor used to say, everything is out in the open. Huh? Now, there's a singer, blues singer. Now, remember, when you're dealing with the 5-year rule, we're talking about continuous improvement, that your condition has to improve continuously, okay? That's what we're talking about. That after you get to a certain period, a certain time period, they just can't call you in for a reevaluation. These rules protect reevaluations. That's the whole goal of them. All right. So one is saying substantial improvement, meaning there's a major change in your condition where it gets a lot better, or in that, not just that it's substantial, that it continue to improve over time. So that's what, so there has to be those two requirements. Let's talk about it. We're going to go into detail on this thing. And we appreciate everybody that's joined. Did I miss that slide? Uh-oh. 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 Hold on. Let me see something. Oh. Oh, boy. I must have left that slide out, y'all. So if y'all got any questions, come on, pull them up now. I do apologize because I got to have that slide in there. I don't know where it said. Let me pull this down for a second. Any question, comments, y'all can go ahead and talk. We'll do a little after party now. We're halfway through the thing, but I gotta have that first slide, and I can't believe it looks like I left it out. So I'm here. I'm the H-Town vet. I'm gonna pull myself up. All right. And I'm gonna look for this here. Anybody, any comments? Any questions so far? Let's see what that is. 20-year rule. I might have to pull it up separately, okay? So y'all be patient with me. I'm gonna pull this one up. Ooh, that's good. I thought about that. See, things happen. That's a very, because you can't go to the other one until we get that one straight. So let me see what I can do here. Let me see what slide I have here. Hold on. So, okay, here it is. Let me see if it's on there. Hold on, let me see. Let me see, can I? Okay, 5. All right, so what I'm going to try to do here, wonderful people, I'm trying to look. We got people. Thank you. Say, what is DEERS? DEERS is when you get your ID. Everybody tell them about DEERS. DEERS is when you want to get, once you get 100%, you want to get your ID, you can use DEERS. That's who handles getting your ID to get on the base when you're 100% disabled. They handle the IDs and IDs for dependents also. Now we got Kid 100 in here. He say, what if you are 100% at the 10-year rule? We're going to talk about it, but I need to get a slide up for this. We're about to talk about the 10-year rule in a minute. I can't believe I can't believe when I downloaded it, I didn't. So let me see, can I pull it up here? And I thank y'all for being patient with me because we want to make sure we get this information to you. So hopefully it'll let me pull it up. If not, let's see. Let's see what that is. 32. Let's see what can. I got it up, y'all. See, we learned something while we. Thank y'all for your patience. But DEERS, whenever you're watching anything for dependents and your ID card, DEERS is separate from the VA. It's part of the military itself. DEERS also handles cards for federal employees that they can get on the base also. That's what DEERS. Now, the 5-year rule. Let me pull that up for a second. I'm added to stage. Okay, let me, let's stop there. We're going to go back a little bit. Now, 5 years. We're about to pull this up. Let's see what happens when I pull this one up. Now, here we go. Here's the 5-year rule. I want y'all to follow this. All right. Let me get everything off the screen for now. We'll get back to it. Thank y'all for the patience. For those of you that have just joined us, I am the H-Town Vet, and I'd like to welcome you to our live stream. And what we're talking about is the 5, 10, and 20-year rule as it relates to protecting your VA rating. Now, let's deal with this here, and we're going to get to your question. And we're going to look, he brings up an excellent question here. He say, H-Town Vet, tell your subscribers that you're never safe until you get the 100% rule when you are 100, even if you're 100%, even if you're permanent total. That's right. So we're going to talk about that. Let's get to the 5-year rule. Now, let's talk about this. 5-year rule. How does it work? If you've had a condition for 5 years, you have a certain amount of protection. Here's the law. So if you want to know, I don't want to just tell you, and I appreciate certain people online that they'll put the law out there, but here's it is right here. It's 3.327 reexaminations. The VA will not schedule periodic reexaminations for service-connected disability if the condition has remained stable for 5 years or more, meaning it's stable, static, and ain't going nowhere. See how they use words stable and all that? Because stable can sound something positive, don't they? Remember word confusion. So here are the things that you need to look at. So pay attention. Protect, what does the 5-year rule do? It protects veterans from having their disability ratings reduced after 5 years if it remains unchanged. So if your condition is just as bad as it was when you first got it 5 years later, that's the key point. Now, if you have to file a claim, that'll be a good time to file a new claim after those 5 years because you got more protection now, right? Now, let me pull this up on full screen here. Now, here's the next thing the 5-year rule does. VA can only reduce a rating if they can prove the disability has substantial and continual improvement. Substantial meaning there's a major change in your condition, and it got substantial. You went from barely can walk, now you can turn cartwheels. But you can't just be at a one-time period. It have to be continual improvement. You turn cartwheels, now you're doing all kind of acrobatic stuff, and you doing this over a period of time. The improvement has to be major and continuous. Remember what the H-Town vet is telling you. I'm telling you how to protect your benefits if they ever call you back in for a reevaluation. And the last one, and then we're going to get to our sister here, Sister Cynthia Morales. Here we go. The last one here says, VA cannot reduce a rating based on a single exam. Once you meet the 5-year rule, they cannot. It has to be at least 2 exams. So if you get a bad examination on the first one, they send you for a CFP exam. Guess what? They got to send you the 2. But you're not going to sit back and wait for them to do that. You're going to get your own public DBQ and take it to an outside doctor. Am I right? That's how you fight. Now, see what our sister say here, Cynthia. My husband is 100%. Can the VA help husband, spouses get a job with the with vets? Now tell me what you mean. Like is she talking about voc rehab? I think that goes to dependents also. Let me know. Tell me what you mean. Can the VA help the spouses get jobs? Like at the VA, working at the VA? I know that the veteran gets certain points. I don't know how it translates to spouses. Give me a more detail, and because I don't know for sure, but this is we got people in this room that might know. Thank you for asking the question. We need questions like this because you see, H-Town vets say, I don't know, but we about to find out now, and we're going to get the information if we don't have it here tonight. Thank you, sister. So everybody understand the 5-year rule. It has to be in place for 5 years and unchanging, meaning it didn't get better. And after 5 years, you're locked in. It has to be, if they try to reduce you, they have to have substantial change. And that change has to be, substantial improvement. And that improvement has to be continuously. Can't just be a one-time thing. That's why it's good to have different doctors say different things. And then they can't reevaluate you based on a single exam once you hit the 5-year mark. Hopefully I made that clear. Now, let's go back to my regular thing since we went there. Remember, the key thing is continuous improvement. If you have a doctor putting in your notes that your condition is still bad and it's still hard, that's why you need to have your doctor at the VA describe what your condition is. Remember, You go to your doctor like a mechanic. You're not there to tell them what's right about you, but what's wrong. But Sister Cynthia, watch our video, dependent status. And we also, we haven't done a live stream, but we talk about all the benefits to make sure that you if y'all have children, are getting for full benefits as a spouse. Also, watch our video, the 8 benefits of 100% disability compensation rating, because most of the benefits at 100% permanent total are for the dependents, okay? And we're going to try to get that. Thank you for asking that question, Sister Morales. Now, remember, the key is continued improvement. Here we go with that 10-year rule question. Somebody asked about that 10-year rule a little bit earlier. Boy, y'all been asking a lot of questions. I appreciate y'all. Now, here's the 10-year rule. We're going to break that down now. The 10-year rule, this is another rule that's supposed to protect your VA disability. All right? Now, watch this here. You're going to like some of it, and you ain't going to like some of it. So some of you may not like. So don't get mad at me. I'm just the messenger, okay? Let me show you I am. I am the H-Town vet. I'm the messenger. Don't take the message out. I'm just reporting the news. But I'm going to show you how to handle that thing, all right? Now, here we go. Now, here we go, Sister Cynthia. First, I'm gonna say my brother, PA Political Revolutionary Broadcast. Okay, what it do? Port Arthur, in that's a Southern thing. Y'all don't be mad. It's all good, baby. Over here, it's all good. You understand? It's all good. Port Arthur, right down the street from us. You know what I'm saying? I'm from Houston. A lot of our Port Arthur brothers come down, and sisters, they come down here from the country and stuff. Now, look what he said, Sister Cynthia. All right, you asked the question. My husband is 100%. Can the VA help husband, spouse get a job with vets? Let's see what our brother's saying here. Cynthia, just an option. This is from my brother Angel. He say, Cynthia, just option. You can see the vet patient advocate at the VA clinic and ask them also. They may be able to direct you. I never thought about doing that, because I always thought about the patient advocate being for the veteran, but they got to talk to the family members too. So when you go to the desk, Sister Morales, Cynthia, you need to go and talk to them and tell them, I want a patient advocate to talk to. You don't have to tell them anything that you're talking about, and they'll see if they have positions available, and find out through Voc Rehab, because I think the dependents can also probably get stuff through that. Like, I have to find out. I mean, I think that's what y'all were telling me. I forget. Now, let us get good information, Brother Angel. Now, let's talk about that 10-year rule. Now it's going to get heavy up in here. Everybody came when the 10-year rule came on. Thank everybody for joining the live stream. For those of you that don't know who I am the H-Town vet, and we would like to welcome you to this live stream. We're giving you information in detail, blow by blow. We want to make sure that you're straight here. Now, let us continue. The 10-year rule. VA cannot terminate service connection for a disability that has been in place for 10 years unless there's evidence of fraud. However, rating percentage can be reduced to 0. You understand? That's the 10-year rule. And that's the law right beneath the magnifying glass. 3.327 reexamination, the same section. Yeah, so let's say you're 100% for PTSD. All right? And you got 10 years and they try to reduce you. They can reduce you, but they can't take your service connection away. They can reduce you to 0%. Not saying that will happen, but this is a protection to keep you not from losing your compensation part of to keep you from losing your service connection. Huh? Now, that's the good news, all right? That's the good news. That you service. The good news is that you're still service connected. That nexus, remember, the connection between your condition, like for example, with the H-Town vet, H-Town vet, tanks, and PTSD. I'm service connected. Once I had it for 10 years, PTSD for 10 years, they can't never take it away, but they can reduce me down to 0. So they can't take your nexus away. They can't do that, cannot. Now it's important to understand the Department of Veteran Affairs recognized disability as service connected at a 0 rating. All right. There is a 0 rating. When I first got my 0 rating, I thought they wouldn't. I said, this ain't nothing. I thought that meant you didn't get anything. Now, here's the thing. At a 0 rating, you have a connection between your military service and your injury. So you might have PTSD, and it might happen in the military. So we got the military side and the injury side. The nexus bring it together. You might have got PTSD in combat, but you might have got your TBI while you was off base in a wreck in a car. So it don't have to happen in combat. You might have got a improper amputation in a hospital because of malpractice. Huh? That could happen in VA hospital. Or you might have been on deployment and you might experience military S trauma, which is violation. Or it may have happened stateside while you was off post. You can get injured or traumatized off post and it still qualify. Let's see here. Let's see what our kid 100. So you saying they can reduce my 100% rating at 10-year mark. Or what I'm saying is they can reduce it below the 10-year mark. They can reduce it and take it all the way away. They can take it away to 0. They can take it away, period, if they think you don't deserve it. But once you get at a 10% rating, once you get to 10 years, they can't take away the service connection, but they can give you a 0 rating. Yes, that's what I'm saying. That's what the law says. That's why I say I showed you the law. Go back and look it up. See, we had to give you information to protect you. Now, our sister said, she said to Angel, thank you for the info. Really nice. That's what we do. And we're so happy. And she also said, hi, Sherry. Excuse me for coughing. Now let's see so we had to inform you not to upset you so you'll know, so they won't come behind you and do something that surprise you. We bringing knowledge up in there, you understand? Now that's why I guess at this point a lot of people in the live stream. Now let's see what Dogface Soldier say. H-Town, make sure you tell your subscriber that the 5, 10, 20-year rule starts when you first file your claim. For example, I did mine in 2009 for 40%, then eventually got 100% P&T in late 2023. Not when you first file your claim, it's your effective date. When you first file your claim can be your effective date, but they may go back to the date of the injury. They may go back to when it happened in the military service. So it goes back to your effective date, your award effective date, okay? So I can't just say that it happens when you file a claim. Most of the time it's when you file a claim, but it could be at other times. So remember, the 5-year rule, as I'm glad the brother brought it up, the 10-year rule and the 20-year rule, they start at your award effective date, the date that the VA start compensating you or acknowledge your disability. I ain't gonna say compensate when they're not, because they give 0%. Now let us continue. Now let me tell y'all something. Here we go. I hope y'all enjoying this, because I am myself. I'm enjoying y'all. Now remember, when we talk about a nexus, they like to use them words to confuse you. Nexus is just a fancy word for service connection. I don't know why they have to do something different. They could just call it, instead of nexus letter, they can call it a service connection letter. And it connects your military service, whatever injury you have. It could be from your MOS or something else that happened, we talked earlier, and your injury together, okay? Now let us continue. Like we were saying a little earlier, there are also bad news. We you know, that they can take you down to the 0%. Yes, as you see here, watch our video, VA compensation benefits from 0 to 100%. This is the only video that document the benefits from 0% to 100% permanent total without breaking it up into smaller videos. You can't find that even from the VA. Please watch that video to get that knowledge. And you're going to learn all the benefits. They accumulate, okay? Now, but as the arrow is showing, they can knock you from 10, 110, all the way down to 0. Now, when you're at a 0% rating, and I like this question. See, this is why I like, let me answer this question. I'm going to get to you, Angel. Angel has such a good question. I haven't read all of it, but I think I know where he's going. With a 0% rating, you get no money because they're saying that your severity level is minor. Okay, so that's what they're saying, that your condition has continually improved and what? Substantially improved. So you don't need to be 100% no more. You don't need to be 10%. We dropping you down to 100 because we can control this through medication or something. Huh? Now, so remember, the money is based on the severity level. And if you have a 0% rating, you don't get no money. That start at 10% to 100%. Now, here's the thing. You get all kind of other benefits. You get more benefits at the 0 rating than you get at all. Than you get at any other rating other than 100. From 10 to 90%, you get a lot of benefits at the 0 rating, but you won't get money. All right, our brother, Mr. International's house. What's going on, family? Brother, Mr. International, we glad to have you. And we want to thank you for the donation. We want to thank you for your continued support. We want to thank you for the knowledge that you bring here, brother. This is authentic. You understand? Yes. Now, here we go. H-Town, can you clarify? The clock, can you clarify? The restart of the clock when you file an increase. Is there such thing? Yeah, so we here's the thing. We got a graph that we're gonna break all this down. So let's say you got 50% and you file for an increase and you got 70%. You're gonna be okay. There starts each condition starts its own clock. You still gonna have a clock for the 50%. It's gonna start from that date. The 10 years gonna start for that right there. When you get to the 70%, that's gonna start at that date. I'm about to make it make sense to you, okay? I put a graph. That's why we at the H-Town Vet love and welcome your questions. Here we go. Now, dealing with the 0. Remember, when you got a 0% rate, let's say you started out with a 0% rate. I know you'll be mad if you 50 or 100% or whatever rating and you got knocked down to 0%, but you're still service connected now. You got to look at that glass. My first rating was a 0% rating. I should have looked at it as the glass being half full, but I looked at it as being half empty. Because once you got service connection, guess what? You got to think about it. You can always file for an increase. And look at the chart. You can always file for a rating increased rating percentage. Now, let's see what our kid went on to say. My problem is I was rated under the old law for PNT, 100% PNT, rated 9.5 years ago. The new law for is 40%. Why would they reduce my rating, which is under the old law? No, they're not going to reduce your rating if you've already been set. You already been set, grandfathered in. Okay, you get what I'm saying? So you grandfathered in. So like when they built my house out here, the people that own their land, they couldn't make them change into no subdivision. They just had a little They little trailer up. They keep their trailer up as long as they wanted to. But ain't nobody out here with no trailers no more. But I'm just telling you, they were grandfathered in. Now, here's the thing, Kid 100. You following me? If once you're 100% permanent total, you open up a claim for your 40%, you try to get an increase, it's going to fall under the new law. That's if you open up a claim for that. So if you have PTSD under this law, like myself, and let's say I'm already 100% for it, but for those of you that are not, let's say you're 70%, if you open up a claim now, see, this is what the people ain't telling you. Even the man I listened to real good, he kind of got this wrong. Nah, you not. Remember, if you file right now, let's say they say, hurry up and get your claim in for PTSD. Well, if it's not adjudicated or taken care of before the new law come into place, they gonna put it under the new law. Remember what I said? The 10 different types of claims. Go look at what I wrote in there. But if you already have your rating, that's no deal, no issue. All right, you fall under the rules the way you had it. Now, because they can't just change stuff so they can cheat you out your benefits. They can't just do that. Now, H-Town Vet, why do they even call it P&T when VA can still reduce you from 5, 10, 20-year rule, 20 years? They might as well call it 100% without P&T rights. Well, remember the P stands for permanent, which don't really mean permanent. Remember I told you, what did I tell you about those words? Those word confusion? Didn't I say that? Now you see, and T means total, mean you paid at the 100% rate. P means that your condition is static, but they say it may not be static in the future. But they're not supposed to reevaluate you unless you open up a new claim or they have some proof that your condition has improved, even at 100% permanent total rating. Now, for those of you that don't believe this, the people that are here every day know I'm telling the truth, because I showed them the report from the Office of Inspector General where they were reevaluating veterans that had 100% permanent total rating, even though, let me get on the screen for this here, so you'll know I'm not no man behind this curtain, okay? Here's the H-Town Vet. They were go back and watch our past videos. They were reevaluating veterans with 100% permanent total rating more than they did other people that had lesser ratings with lesser protection. They evaluated people with the 5-year rule less, the people with the 10-year rule less, but the people that had 100% permanent total rating, they were evaluating them way more often because that's where the big money is. That's why we here to inform you, not to upset you, okay? We're going to make this thing work. Don't worry about H-Town. I can't help you if I don't tell you the truth, okay? So don't get upset. Now, if you want to know more information about a 0% rating, watch our videos, The Advantage of a 0% Rating. And there's like 9 or 10, because somebody was saying, one of our brothers went here, I think it was Boomer or one of y'all was talking about how you do get money at that rating. You get the clothing allowance. You can get your house modified, because once you get service connected for some, you covered all your medical for that condition is covered. And you can apply for secondary service connection where you might have a 0% for the primary, let's say like migraines, but if you get depression because of your migraines, you can file secondary, and you might be 70% for depression or 100 and still 0 on the main one. You understand? So that's that. Now let's continue. We did the 5 and 10-year rule. Now let's keep it moving. Here go that 20-year rule. I want to ask y'all, and y'all tell me, what's the only time that the VA 20-year rule, what's the only times I say? What's the only time that it don't protect you? The 20-year rule. If you've had a condition for 20 years, what's the only time it don't protect you? It's one word, 5 letters, begin with an F. Anybody remember? If they can prove what? I'm gonna give y'all a minute because there you go. That's the word. Fraud. Well, here at the H-Town Vet, we're gonna give you information that you're not gonna get anywhere else. Okay. Guess what? There's another way, to my knowledge, unless somebody can prove me wrong, that they can take your permanent total. I mean, they can take your compensation under the 20-year rule, not just fraud. What do you think it is? I've told you about it before. See if anybody can think of it. What's another way you can lose your money, your VA compensation? Fraud is one of them, even after 20 years. Let's say you're after 20 years. What's another way you can lose your VA compensation? What if you go to jail after your 20 years? Do you think they're gonna let you keep getting your VA benefits while you're in jail? Now, I'm not saying they're gonna reduce you, but I don't, He said clear and unmistakable error. Yeah, that's the fraud, a clear, unmistakable error. That's another way. But no, after 20 years, no. Once you had it, if they can't prove fraud, they can't take it away. If you blind and let's say they say you couldn't work and you had unemployed benefit for 20 years. As soon as you get out your 20 years, you can go work wherever you want to. You can go do whatever you want to. You're not under their control no more. It's too late for the error. The gig is up unless they prove fraud. But what if you go to prison? What happens to your money then? Can they take it away? Now, they can't take your percentage rating away. They can't reduce you, but can they hold your money? Have y'all thought about that? H-Town Ventures, I got these questions, y'all. Now, let's see what our brothers say. Educate your subscribers that you better have eyeballs behind your head. Boy, this is my brother. Because the VA out looking for folks once you get that 100%. I don't want to make nobody paranoid, but stay on top of your game. Wouldn't be surprised they're even watching you snore with your PJs on. Wow, that's a little bit too much. They got a drone on us. But guess what? As long as you doing what you're supposed to do, you good. Back your stuff up by VA law. So I want y'all to think about that. What happens even after 20 years if you go to jail? Now, and there's something else that the 20-year rule don't cover. I'm just throwing these questions at y'all, and we're about to cover it, okay? Let's talk. We family. No, if there's a clear, unmistakable error after the 20 years, they can't touch nothing unless they can prove you committed fraud. Now, let us continue. Now, as you know, VA compensation ratings, they go up and down. Okay, that sometimes it goes like a chart and graph that goes up. Sometimes you might get an increase, decrease. It depends, right? So let's talk about it. Now let's talk about this 20-year rule. The rule is the law is 9. It's in the U.S. 38 CFR 3.51 preservation of disability ratings. This is the highest protection you can get, the 20-year rule. This is the highest one. Y'all need to listen here because we want to break this down to you clearly. Please follow us. Let's quote the law first, then we're going to put it into layman word at the bottom. A disability which has been continuously rated at or above an evaluation of disability for 20 years, will not be reduced. Because I ain't want to put all that extra stuff in there. Now we're going to break it down in layman's terms. The 20-year rule is the highest protection for veteran when it comes to your benefit. So we're gonna talk about that in a minute. I'm about to jump the gun. So let's talk about this here. The first check. Service connected VA disability been rated at or above a specific rating percentage for at least 20 years is protected under the 20-year rule, unless the rating evaluation was based on fraud. That's what our brother was saying. It say unless fraud. So it's not clear mistaken error. Now, if you were lying about being in the military and you weren't in the military, that's fraud. So we have to define what fraud is. You said you had a condition where you couldn't walk. You remember that Dennis veteran, Dennis, he was doing the most time. He couldn't use his hands or his feet, but he was using his hands and his feet to run marathons, and they was videoing all that. Huh? He had to pay, he owed the VA $6 million. Now, the last one, the 20-year rule does not apply to new conditions that develop after the 20-year period. So let's say you're 100% for post-traumatic stress disorder, but then you end up getting a rating for sleep apnea. That's not covered under the 20-year rule. Okay? Because remember, you don't have to be 100% for it to be covered under the 20-year rule. You can be, so like we saying the 10-year rule cover you what? You can be reduced down to zero. Let's say you 50% for 20 years. They can never take your 50% away after 20 years, unless they can prove fraud, or possibly if you go to jail. They can't take it away, but they can hold your money until you get out. Now we need to find out about that. They may not be able to hold your money. I want to know. That's why I'm bringing this up now. But if you have a new condition that's outside the 20-year protection, that's different. That's going to be treated like a new condition. See, that's why we're talking about this here at the H-Town Vet. Now let us continue. Remember what I said, a felony crime. If you spend 61 days in jail on a felony, they're going to reduce you down to 10%. If you're getting paid 10% already, they're going to cut that payment of 10% in half and give you that. Now, the only way for people like our sister Cynthia Morales, if your husband was to get incarcerated, we pray that he doesn't, that what you do, you would make sure he get an apportionment where the money could go home to the family. And they'll let you, if he had 100%, they're going to let him you can get the full 100% at the house, and you can put some money on his books. I know we don't want nobody going to jail. We're just using that as an example, okay? Now, let us continue, because y'all just going to enjoy life. Now, but it has to be a felony. If it's not a felony, they can't do anything. And if it's a felony and it's less than 61 days, they can't take your money. And you got to come out and get reevaluated to get your benefits back. Now let's talk about it. Remember what I was saying? So let's say you were 100%, you were paid at the 100% rate. It could be unemployability, but you paid at the 100% rate for 20 years. For PTSD, you locked in. But then you get sleep apnea. It's not covered under the 20-year rule until you've had that condition for 20 years. Do you feel me? Huh? And whatever rate you got it at. Now, let us continue. Oh, you didn't think H-Town Vet? Now, I want to ask y'all this here. 40%. Now, look at the dates. I hope y'all can see the date. 40%, 30%. This is a veteran whose percentages have went up and down. From January 12, 2000, he got a 40% rating. And 6/19/2004, they reduced him down to 30%. And February 11, 2007, he got an increase to 60%. All right. Now, once he got that increase, he got either some type of temporary rating of 100% because it went back down. Either he has IU or he has temporary 100%. Let's just say a temporary 100%. So he got a temporary 100% for prostate cancer, knee replacement or something. Then they reduced them once the cancer was surgery was taking place. They reduced them back down to 80%. Now, my question to you: which one of these percentages is covered under the 20-year rule? We just want y'all to guess. You can guess. Don't worry about no wrong answer. Which one of these is covered under the 20-year rule? Is it 40%, 30%, 60%, the 100%, 80%? Which one do you think is covered under? And we're almost done. Y'all let us know. Give us so what Angel says all of them, because he's been Service Connect since 2000. Now it's 2024. Let's see. We got TJ. Okay. Only the percentage that was held for 20 years. Okay. Okay. Anybody else? Whatever y'all want to say. We talking about it. We about to see. And we have Brett, who says the 30%. Give us one of them, y'all. Y'all got to guess one of them. Give us one of them. Give us one. It's only one that's right. Give us one. Okay. Hold on. We're going to get the others. Y'all got to give me a percentage right now. 30. Just guess one, y'all. Brett, do what Brett did. He said 30%. Who says 40, 60, 30, 100, or 80? Which one? That's covered under the 20-year rule. Give me a percentage. Don't be scared. As my New Orleans brother say. Okay, Dogface Soldier say 40% because we've had that since 2000. Okay. All right. Okay, says 30%. Okay. Come on, because we about to get the answers. Come on, y'all. Participate. What percentage y'all think? We got 2 for 30, 1 for 40. Come on, can I get 100? Can I get 100? Come on, whichever one y'all think it is. Come on, we want y'all to participate. Which one is protected under the 20-year rule? All right. Now, I guess everybody's in. Y'all ready for the reveal? Let's see who's right. And we all right. We just learning. Well, you got to understand something. There's a reset button. Whenever your percentage goes down, Sherry says 30%. Okay. All right. All right. Our sister says 30. Whenever your percentage goes down in a 20-year period, the lowest point is the one. Okay. That covered under the 20-year rule. The lowest point in the 20-year period. Let's see. So y'all are sharing, y'all was and Cedric, y'all, everybody was kind of close. Dogface Soldier was close. Here's the thing: it's the 30%. Because remember this, it started at the 30%. Because even though he was 40% in 2000, what happened was he got a reduction. By getting that reduction, it don't come under the 20-year rule no more. But he had 30% from what 6/19/2004 to 9/3/2024, which is over 20 years. It would have been the 40% if he hadn't been reduced down to 30% in that 20-year time period. You feel me? Everyone has his own time, has his own 20-year period. And every time you go down, your disability rating decreases, it starts all over again. It's a reset. So that's why you want to keep it up. So like when he got 100% in 7/7/10, right? Well, 20 years from that, he was supposed to get, so that would be 7/7/30, which would be 20 years. He's supposed to be under the 20-year rule, but guess what? He got a reduction right after that. That started the reset button all over again. That stopped the 20 years and it started at the 80%. The lowest percentage in the 20-year period. I hope that helps. Let me know if that helps at all. And we'll go over there and go over it again. Now, this is I'm coming at it from the cold sheet way. So let's say, so it's a reset when it goes down. Yes, yes, but there's no reset when it goes up. No. Oh, I like what you said. I like what you said. Look, that's right, right. My God, my God. Let's go back to that chart again. Now let's go back. I'm gonna get to you, TJ. Y'all making such powerful statements. I'm gonna get to you, TJ, and thank you for joining us. Now check that out. When he got the 40%, that was 24 years ago. But when he got the 30, it was a reset. So it started all over again. But it didn't mess with him when he got to 60. It didn't mess with him when he got to 100. It only affected him when he got the what? Got the 80. So it's reset again. And look at this. You get what I'm saying? That's how it goes. That's why the VA makes it so confusing. Now let's see what our brothers say. Get your VA rating code sheet through VA Privacy Act request. Are you talking about what it's got, freedom of information? Or is it another way we can get it too? Let us know. Shows everything. Now, you know what's so funny about what you just said? TJ, we appreciate you, because that's the next thing we about to pull up. We put it up a few seconds. Now, so look at this. Y'all may not be able to see it as clear, but I want you to know 20 years. So let's say Mr. John Brown. Yeah, that's what we're talking about. Thank you. Now understand this here. I want y'all to be clear here. Please follow me. So let's deal with Mr. John Brown. He got 30%. He never got a reduction. Mr. Brown never got a reduction. Now we're dealing with somebody no reduction. We go to his VA code sheet, and we're going to go under the combined rating for compensation, because I'm going to show you something here. Now listen. He got 30% to 14/2005, which is February the 14th, which is Valentine's Day, 2005. So when would he reach his 20 years that's locked in? 2/14/2025, which is 20 years later. So they can't never take that away once he reached 2025. Are you following me? February 14, 2025. That's locked in. Now let's go to when the next one locked in. His 50%. That's on 2/11/2007. So when he get to 2/11/2027, that's locked in too. Huh? Now what about his 70%? He got that May the 4th, 2010. Well, May, which is 5/4/2030, he locked in. That's 20 years. It's the 20-year anniversary of each disability. Now, it's the amount that you're getting paid, not the percentage, so you'll understand. It ain't the percentage, it's what you're getting. They're going to keep paying you at that rate. But even though it's reflected in percentages, let me explain how. So in June 19, 2010, Mr. John Brown got his unemployability, but he's paid at the 100% rate. So because he's paid at the 100% rate, it don't matter whether he's 100% or not. He paid at the 100% rate. So June 19, 2010, what's 20 years from that? June the 19th, 2030, 20 years later, that's his anniversary. Guess what? By doing that, he don't have to worry about the fact that he became 100% and on 8/15/2014. That's scratched out because he was already getting paid at the 100% rate. So that's all they worried about. They're going to keep paying you at that pay rate. I hope that made sense, y'all. Let me know if that helped at all. But go back and look over that. So you remember, they try to do word confusion. Our goal here is to protect these benefits, y'all. Our goal is to protect this VA compensation. Don't worry about it. Don't get upset. We're going to make sure you straight, so you have the weapons to defend and protect yourself. Everybody go out and get a copy of your VA code sheet. like our brother TJ said, brother, sister, I don't know if you're female or not. Sorry about that. Go out and get a copy of all those letters, the award letter, and a copy of your CMP examinations. Even though you might already be approved, you need to have it to protect yourself in the future. Now, protect that VA compensation. Now, for those of you who weren't here, now look what he said. Well, they say, yep, learn the 38 CFR, especially as it relates to your disability. You learn that thing. And if you have any questions, let me know, and we'll refer the information to. We'll try to get it to you. We all can help here. Now, like I say, for those of you that just joined us, I am the H-Town Vet. Let me pull myself up. And we would like to welcome you to this live stream where we have an interactive veteran channel like no other. You can give information, I can give it. We're not fighting over who's the smartest, how much I know, and how much I, this and that. We here to help each other. Okay? We here to support each other. I want y'all putting out information. Let me see. I'm gonna have to. I got to get back to Dogface Soldier comment up there. I'm gonna get back to you, Dogface. Now, yep, I agree. You need your VA claim folder. Watch our last live. I have several things in that last live, TJ, that you need to look at if you haven't seen it already. Because I have a lot of documents, important documents that you need to have. Your problems list, all that. So if they try to call you in for a reevaluation, you already ready for war. If you stay ready, you ain't got to get ready. That's what we say down here in the South. Now, here we go. Let's see what our brother, let me pull this back up on the screen. Now, I got to give special thanks to Mr. International and our sister Sherry. Our sister Sherry gave her $25. She gave a donation. And our brother International, you can see it on there, Mr. International gave a donation. And we appreciate all of you that support financially. We appreciate all of you that support by giving information. We appreciate joining the live stream. Whatever way you're able to contribute, we appreciate it, okay? So we thank you here. Because when people see stuff like this, they paying attention, right? They say, oh, he getting these kind of donations. When you being real with people, let me tell you something. I don't believe in taking advantage of people because God didn't make me that way. That's what my elders say. God didn't make me that way. He didn't give me that type of heart. Why we can't share the information? We ain't got to go to no secret place. We appreciate it because this helped me help the H-Town Vet to keep putting out content like this. Then I get them little old, like I showed y'all. What did I win and get? Hold on. Let me show you. I got some new shoes and on that. I got my little light right there. You understand? I was able to go get this here. I'm gonna give me another for the other side so y'all can see both sides of my ugly face. Now, I'm sorry about that. My daughter gonna get mad for me doing that. Now, here we go. We have our channel, so you need to know the handle at H-Town Vet Northside. We also have a Cash App because y'all asked me about this, and I said, hey, I ain't turning nothing down but my collar. We appreciate the support, and that helps motivate us because it let other people know how serious we are over here. The Cash App is $ H-Town Vet Northside, capitalize the H, T, V, and N. Then if you want to contact us, that's why it ain't no faking over here. If you want to contact us at H-Town Vet Northside at gmail.com. If you want to talk to me, leave your number. I'll get back to you when I'm available. And we appreciate it. Certain time you want me to call, let me know about that. I want to respect your time also. Because we family. You understand? We got people, TJ, in the house. We got competent people. This is what you call what I told you. I'm just a facilitator. That's all I am. I'm not a dummy, but I'm a facilitator because we got people like Cedric in the house, Sherry, TJ, Angel, we got Dogface Soldier. I better get to his comments. Let me do that now, Dogface Soldier. Now, Dogface, so the first question, you say, educate your subscribers that, oh no, you did, I got that one. I read them, sorry. Now read this one here. H-Town Vet, worst case scenario, go to prison. And once you pass the 100% to your wife, will she get paid 100% for life or until the vet get out of prison? Till you get out of prison. But you won't be losing it. Okay? And can the wife give back the 100% to the vet? Well, you never lose the 100%. You're not losing the 100%. The 100% is yours. But the thing is, you helping to take care of the family, because so it could happen a couple of ways. You could just say, "Nah, I'm waiving 100%." But if you got a family, they can file an apportionment because they say that they need help to be provided for. And if the VA know you got dependents, they gonna send them a letter saying, "Hey, do y'all need help? We know that this person is 100% and they going to jail. They're about to get reduced down to 10%. Do you need help?" You understand? Now, I know one veteran. I don't know why I'm getting worst case scenario, but I'm just tell you, because I just happen to know through this guy. He passed now, but he went to prison. His wife was out there, he had another man at his mother-in-law house, and he went over to cut his mother-in-law grass. His wife showed up with another dude. He went home and got his pew-pew and did some business there. So she didn't divorce him. They had a child together. They was married. She never divorced him. He took care of the child with the 100%, and she sent him a certain amount of money every month. She never remarried, kept the house with all the exemptions on. She got with another man. I think she got pregnant by another man, but she never divorced him. And because it was his son, he let the money go home now. Okay, that was a real life story there. Now, if you make it much easier, H-Town Vet, if they would have started the 20-year rule when you file the first claim instead of it being individual, you know what I mean, my jelly bean. He crazy. Yeah, so yeah, it's whenever you get paid at a certain rate. Once you get paid, let's say you unemployability, a temporary unemployability for 20 years straight. Guess what? That's locked in for life. Even it ain't temporary no more once you have 20 years, meaning you're gonna be getting paid there for the rest of your life. You want the benefits of the permanent total, so I would definitely fight for permanent total. Now, I want to ask y'all a few questions, and then y'all can ask me whatever you need to. We in the after party. Come on into the after party. If y'all don't know about it, this way you as a veteran get to say whatever you want. Y'all been talking the whole time, but you in the after party now. And this is about you. Now, I want to ask y'all a few questions. With that sleep apnea, anybody here been diagnosed with sleep apnea, service connected for sleep apnea? I know the way it works is because I have sleep apnea. The airway collapses, breathing stops. Either you have a sleep disturbance or you snore. Do they pay? It don't matter whether you snore or sleep disturbance. Is it based on having the machine? Do you have to have a machine to be service connected for sleep apnea? Because they're about to change the rules on sleep apnea too in 2025. Let us know in the chat. While y'all doing that, I'm gonna pull myself up on the screen some. Y'all know what it's about. What y'all think? Is sleep apnea something that you should get service connected for? Let us know. If not, we're gonna move on. I'm about to open up these cashews. Now let's see. Continue. Can you get service connected for having a service dog? Can you get VA compensation for having a service dog? How does that help show the severity of your disability? What do y'all think about that? Let us know. Because these are things we just asking here at the H-Town Vet. We trying to learn. Does anybody have a service dog in there? Was it given to you by the VA? Does the VA give them? Okay, let's see. We're gonna go back to the sleep apnea thing first. I guess you had to type and think about it. Now let's see what he said. I did the machine, but I felt like I couldn't sleep at night and was up all night looking like an owl. You know, I want to know, do you do the one with a mask all the way over your face? Huh? Let me pull myself up. Do you do the one with the mask all the way over your face, or you do the one where they put the things in your nose? Which one you feel more comfortable or that you were doing? Okay, if you have evidence and can connect it in one of the 5 ways of service connection. Okay. If you got time, let us know them 5 ways of service connection. I forgot about those. Let us know. Let the family know. Now, let us know. I don't know why I'm shaking the cashew. Now, talk about that. I'm going to step, let's see. So he's, Angel say currently, to get 50%, you need a sleep study and a diagnosed justifying machine. Without it, the rating will be lower. And they're about to change the ratings too for sleep apnea, from what I'm told. Now, let me ask, how do they connect it to your service? Is that, can you get a nexus letter from the person that's doing the sleep study saying that they believe it's from your military service? Can you get that? Okay, you need a diagnosis of sleep apnea and a current sleep study with a CPAP. Oh, that's what y'all saying. Okay, y'all tell us more. Any more information? I'm gonna be here, but y'all put something in the chat. I'm about to step away a second, but I'm gonna be right here. You kind of monitor y'all, but any more information? Let's talk. And we'll move on to this next. I got another topic, then y'all can talk about whatever y'all want to talk about. Got a few more topics. Anything else about the sleep apnea? Now let's see what our brother say. He said, I did the mask covering my mouth and nose and felt I couldn't breathe. H-Town, I was better off with my dogs. Okay. The front yard howling at the moon when doing the mask again, brother. Oh, now hold on. But what about your spouse? They got to put up with all that noise. Dog face soldier. You had the dogs out there. Oh, oh, oh. Oh, sorry about that. I skipped some people. Here we go. The service connection is the big hurdle for obstructive sleep apnea. Okay. Now, let me tell you, my sister, Alaskan Ice, is in the house. I'm gonna eat my snack, brother. Brett, I'm eating, but I can't miss, because they wasn't doing nothing until I picked up my cashews. Now, let's see, say it can be direct, secondary, or presumptive. I did not know that. TJ, you do not have permission to unsubscribe, because you got to be here. We need knowledgeable people like you, Alaskan Ice, Brett. I mean, y'all, man, that's what I feel good about, the knowledge that's coming into the room. Now, let's see what Alaskan Ice is saying. Thank you for joining us, our sister. Now, by law, there are 3 evidentiary elements that must be satisfied for sleep apnea secondary conditions. To prove secondary conditions, a medical diagnosis of sleep apnea confirmed by a sleep, I'm about to get to the other words, study in VA medical records or private records, unless you did this already on active duty. So those of you that on active duty, hint, hint, evidence of a service-connected primary disability such as PTSD, depression, and anxiety. Now, sinitis, rhinitis, weight gain, and medical nexus evidence establishing a connection between the service-connected disability and the current disability. Let me ask you, who would you get to write that nexus letter? Huh? Would you get a specialist that does the sleep study? The doctor that's over the sleep study? Who? Now let me see. Let me go back up here to our brother. He said, eat my snacks. And he says, and two others I forgot. Okay. He said it. Okay. He say direct, secondary, presumptive, and two others I forgot. I'm trying to make sure I don't miss nobody. So here we go. Dog face. So dog face soldier say, H-Town, do you know anyone that was reduced from their P&T down to 10%? No. I saw somebody reduce down from their 100%, and I don't know if they were permanent total now. I know it was a Vietnam veteran in my neighborhood. He passed now, but he was a Vietnam combat veteran, but he stopped going to his appointments, and they reduced him down. And because it was based on, him getting treatment with the alcohol, doing the the substance abuse thing, and he stopped going, they reduced him down to 60. Now he got his 100% back. I don't know if he was permanent total or not. And he had until he passed. But he's from my neighborhood. He's a twin brother. He went and his twin brother did not. Or do they most leave veterans, the vet alone with a P&T? They most leave us alone compared to veterans below PTSD. We got P&T, they don't usually bother you. But I'm just letting y'all know there's a chance. That's all I'm saying. Say your primary doctor. Okay. Let me see what she says. Sinitis. I got to read the top part. Service-connected disability and your current disability. Your primary doctor. Okay. Now, if you need a CPAP, you will go back to the sleep lab and do the test again with the mask. Oh, okay. So they do one sleep study without the mask, and they do another one with the mask. Interesting. I'm really enjoying. Let me know if y'all learned anything from the live stream. Did it help any with the 5, 10, and 20-year rule? Let us know in chat. They say, wow, that's wrong if he was over 55. Yes, he was over 55. He was over 55, but he got it back. And I didn't help him because, I was just kind of starting to get mine. I was learning, but he got it back. Now, Alaskan Ice says this. This is called hypoapnea. I can't pronounce it. Decreased breathing, or apnea, meaning no breathing. Oh, I learned something. The lungs aren't getting fresh air, so the brain tells your body to wake up just enough to tighten the muscles and unblock the airways. With an audible gasp, breathing starts again. Yeah, I've had that happen to me because, I got sleep apnea too. This process may be repeated over and over again during the night. Who wake up at least 3 to 5 times a night if you have sleep apnea? Now, this can make your sleeping fragmented with lighter stages of sleep. You may not remember waking up many times during the night. Okay. but because of the lighter sleep, you will most likely feel tired the next day. Now, let me ask you, can you get them for fatigue if you're service connected for sleep apnea and it's causing you to be burnt out and fatigue? Can you get that as a secondary chronic fatigue syndrome because the sleep if the sleep apnea is service connected? Let us know in the chat if y'all know. Okay, the lack of sleep and the fresh air can also strain. Now, this is what's serious. Your lungs, your heart, and other organs. This may lead to problems such as high blood pressure, diabetes, changes in thinking, behavior disorders, heart attacks, or stroke. Yeah, this is some concern. Now, who's thought about getting a service dog? Y'all can continue to come in. Who's in thought about getting a service dog? Let us know and keep putting your information out there. I'm gonna let us know. I'm gonna get some. Let me get something. Cut this open. So I'm right here watching y'all. Can you get benefits from a service connected benefits for having a service dog? Does anybody know what the changes are going to be for sleep apnea? Let us know in the chat. Yeah, sleep apnea is changing. Because I see TJ say sleep apnea is very serious. And the VA is wrongly proposing a change to the rating. Are they lowering the rating? What are they doing next year? Anybody know? Let us know in the chat. Now, John say, can we refuse meds the VA suggests to us? If those meds are having side effects that are bothering you, you can ask your doctor to readjust your medication. You don't have to take medicines that are bothering you. Okay. If you don't feel comfortable taking them or can reject meds, heard a claim. Well, tell them if you want behavioral therapy instead, just let them know that the meds are giving me anxiety or they're giving me side effects. Can I do behavioral therapy? And see what they say. But you have to continue to seek treatment. It doesn't have to be just medication. Talk to your doctor for more information. Now, why would they lower sleep apnea? Those symptoms are dangerous. Now, that doesn't make sense to me either, unless they're trying to save money. Next year, if sleep apnea is effect, new rating will be 0 service connected. Wow, that's bad. Now let's get into this. What Alaska Nights is saying. The VA is proposing changes to the rating for sleep apnea, which could be implemented by summer. The new rating, the new ratings would be 0%, 10%, 50%, and 100%. The biggest change would be the end of the automatic 50% sleep app VA rating for sleep apnea. So I'm assuming if you have a sleep app machine and you're service connected, automatically qualifies you for 50% at the current time. I'm assuming that's what she's saying. If a veteran requires the use of a breathing device, the 30% rating for sleep apnea would also be removed. Wow. Hold on. Let me read that again. Wow. Wow. That's bad. If the veteran requires the use of a breathing device, the 30% rating for sleep apnea would be removed. The new policy seeks to modernize, you say bingo, the rating criteria for sleep apnea, including ratings of rating a veteran 0% for sleep app and other treatments would treat all symptoms. Just because you're getting treatment, that don't mean you're cured. Now let's see what our brother Jose is saying. He's talking to John. You can also see your VA pharmacist and they will give you options. Talk to your pharmacist. That's a good idea. He say, Dollface So said, he said, I take meds and feel like I'm coughing right now, guys. Like the cashew went down the wrong way. Hold on. So he said, I take meds and feel like I'm relying on them too much, even though they might help limit feelings like I'm being drugged. And I know almost every veteran agreed. That's right. Our brother Bernie is in the house. Brother Bernie. Okay. There was a veteran screaming and shouting at the VA doctor. Hold on, I'm kind of choking, y'all. Hold on. Now, I was trying to eat them without drinking any water. He said, cashew triggers my, oh, I didn't know that. Cashew trigger my IBS. Can't eat them anymore. Oh, boy. Let's see what our brother Bernie say. There was a veteran screaming and shouting at the VA about meds they had prescribed to him. His wife was crying. Oh, I hate to hear that. That's not good. Was that this week, Bernie? Was that the day? Okay. H-Town vet, do you get it checked up by the medical doctors for PTSD. Yes, I had a appointment with my doctor last week. It was over the phone though. I mean, it was over the phone. The last one was over the computer before that. And do they help? Yes, because I have a good doctor. If you don't like your doctor, remember one of y'all was saying, and we like to give a shout out to D Law being here. We appreciate you being here. We miss you, brother. Our sister that went by the other name, her name is Alaskan Ice that she goes by now. Okay, the sister that was getting that wonderful information that with you, her name is Alaskan Ice now. Now I'm thinking about changing my name from the H-Town Vet to Leroy. How about that? What y'all think? Now, H-Town Vet, do you get checked up? I said yes. Okay, does help. It does help. What do you say to the prescription doctor for mental health with these men? I tell them they make me too druggy. I can't move around. Some of them knock you out. I just tell them the truth. Now let's see you say, D Law. He said D Law to you. John did. He got you. And our brother John says, thanks, Angel. Okay. Now Frog Princess say, and we glad to have you in there, Frog Princess. We appreciate you. We value. This is one of our dependents in here. We have our sister Morales. She's in here. She's a dependent spouse, and this is a dependent child. We got our family in the house. Thank you for being here. You say, don't change the medicine, huh? You say, well, sometimes we be wanting to have more energy, Frog Princess. That's what gets us. We feel like the medicine makes us groggy, and we want to, but then if we don't take some of it, we might get depressed, It's a catch-22 at times. Leroy sounds good since you changed my name. Oh, Lord, to Jose. I'm sorry, I meant Angel. I'm sorry, Angel. I'm sorry. He got to come up on the camera. I'm going to have to do a Jimmy Swaggart back in 1988 forgiveness when he got caught with them women of the night. That preacher say, I have sinned. I'm sorry, Angel. I called you Jose. I'm sorry, brother. Okay, she was saying, admit, don't change your name. I ain't gonna change my name. You say I was gonna go to Leroy. One of my twin uncles was named Leroy. He passed. They lived to be almost 100 years old, and I miss them. I miss my uncles. Man. Great men. Now, let's see what D Law is saying here, and we appreciate you, burning for the information. We appreciate, and we're gonna be praying for that family here. Whatever y'all do, I pray, But we want to thank Alaskan Ice for all this incredible information. TJ, John holding it down. We appreciate it because I think it's TJ. I hope I got it right. You putting out some real good information. So he said, don't change my name. That's what he say. Okay, let's see what our brother D Law said. My doctor prescribed me melatonin for sleep issues. Okay. Seem like they can subscribe that for sleep issues and other things. Y'all notice some of these medications can't be prescribed for different illnesses. They have dual purposes. He say the stuff doesn't work. I've been waiting 4 months to see a sleep specialist. No, you go ahead now and you need to send a direct message to your doctor, to the nurse, tell them they need to adjust your medication. It's not working. Now, here we go. What's up to Jay Thompson? All right, man, y'all making me feel so good up in here. See, D-Law talked to me behind the scenes. He ain't been here, but he's been trying to handle his business. Sometimes y'all not going to be here because you handle your business, but he messaged me and get my email down, D-Law, so I can have contact with you, okay? So I know that you're all right. Now, let's see. Okay, so Frog Prince, I've been taking melatonin since I was young, but I just used the type you can get at Walmart. See, now let me tell you, sometimes you don't need a prescription. you can get over the counter, because that pain medicine that they was giving me for my arthritis in my shoulders, because thank God I don't have no problem with my knees. I have a little back problem, but I'm good on this just when I've been over, like my lower back a little bit. But I don't really have too many problems other than the pain in them shoulders, most of the time. And so I go get some of that over-counter medicine. It was working better. I got to go get some of that. That Advil was hidden. I'm glad you brought that up, Frog Princess. What would we do without you? Huh? Now, let me see. I'm enjoying the family here. I like being around people. We can talk and we can converse and we can just be here and support each other. And ain't nobody trying to outshine nobody else. Huh? Uh-oh. Now, Dennis, 30. Or when you say 30 for what? You taking 30 medication? What you thinking? Boy, y'all cutting up now. Now, I aspire to be pimping like my boy H-Town. When he walks down H-Town, women heads turn to look. I don't know about all that. They only look on payday, huh? They only be looking on payday. Now let's see what our sister Alaska Nice is telling us. Now, suffer from the interruption of breathing. She's giving more information about the sleep apnea. This is a continuation. Each one of those events counts as one event in the sleep apnea hypnosis. I can't say it in there. Oh, so you got to go to a CMP exam, or do they use the sleep study? Let me continue. Which is then used to determine whether a person has mild, moderate, or severe sleep apnea. Now, our sister Sherry said something on the live stream about me starting some shirts. Y'all think I need to make some H-Town Vet shirts? I'd like to make some where we have H-Town Vet for, just the veterans, then some for the different branches. Let me know in the chat. Now, let us continue. Y'all keep bringing the information. This is after party, so you talk about whatever you want to, politics or anything. Now let's see what we're saying. Oh, Frog Prince says she'd buy them. Okay. We appreciate y'all. Now let's see what Alaska Nice is saying. They give you a report on the sleep study. So the report on the sleep study, is that like a DBQ? So instead of getting a DBQ, you get a sleep study report. Is that true? And who can do the nexus? Well, I'm gonna figure out how to get those shirts going, and me, I'm gonna have to figure out y'all just tripping my mind out. Y'all act like y'all support the H-Town Vet. What's up? Now, actually, there are two types of sleep apnea. One is the airway, and the other one is the brain, or it could be mixed. Wow. Now, is there such thing as a sleep doctor? If y'all know what the sleep doctor is, see a sleep doctor, what are they called? Do anybody know how would you find a sleep doctor? Okay. It tells the severity of each type of sleep apnea with and without the sleep app. I don't say sleep, I mean sleep app. The one that you, the sleep apnea machine, that you breathing machine. Now, does anyone meet with their mental health psychiatrist every month? At one time I did, not now. I meet every 2 months. Once in a month is that standard. Nah, but let me tell you how that can work on your behalf. So follow me here. If you see them once in a month, that means you got some issues. Get them, you need to file for an increase on their mental health. Because that means you need that type. Let's see what 3 types of sleep apnea. Okay. Our sister last night breaking it down. Yeah, my parents see specialists for their sleep apnea. I hear you. The machine, it just was all on my face, you know? Now, Bernie, this is D-Law talking to you. You can see one as much as you want. I used to see one every week. Yeah, I was down to about every 2 weeks. Then I went in for the inpatient therapy. I mean, outpatient program. They have programs where you can see your psychiatrist. You know, they have like you would a group with other veterans. I don't know if they still do that. I see mine every 2 months now. Oh, B, you know you ain't right. As soon as I start eating on them cashews, you gonna pop up. H-Town Vet, much love and support, brother. Good information as always, man. 100%. You know what I'm saying? OB is my Nigerian brother. We got a large Nigerian population down here in Texas. And they've been coming since, I remember since the late 70s, early 80s. A lot of them start coming to college down here. There was maybe a few before that, but a lot of them come in the 80s and 90s, and now he's got a lot of families down here. Huh? He got a picture of the great Dr. King when he got incarcerated. You know, he got arrested over 92 times, right? Now, H-Town, every time you see your mental health doctor for medication, does she prescribe you with extra medication since the previous ones don't work? Yeah, they might have changed the medication, might give me more of it, might find out. So that's their job. It feels like I'm a pharmacist now because I have lots of medication. Yeah. Ooh, hold on. Bernie brought up that heavy one. Trazodone bottles, bottles of Trazodone. Wow, man, that Trazodone, that'll put an elephant down, and it sure put us veterans down. Huh? Where you at right now? OB, you out and about? You still moving around the country? What you been doing, brother? You visit your family down here in Texas lately? Let us know. Never refuse to take your medication. Just know when the medicine, if it's upsetting you, yes. But don't just say, I don't want to take it because I don't want to take it. Because that can almost be considered refusing treatment, huh? Now, here's another option, like we were saying. Our brother Angel said, currently, I enrolled in cognitive processing therapy, a weekly program. It is a strong evidence for a 70% PTSD increase to 100%. You know how I know he telling the truth? That's how I got from 70% to 100%. That's one of the main things. I was going over there to that cognitive treatment. I did one for depression, for different things. So when you talk about Angel, he's spitting hot fire. Now, my dad takes Trazodone and it doesn't help him at all. He awakes all the time. Now, here's the thing: with that sleep apnea and that medicine, I had trouble with Trazodone. So what we got to do, you got to get him talk to his doctor about it, and what you call that thing? What's that other thing? The pharmacist. Cause y'all make sure, cause I don't really like talking to them doctors, like messing with them like that. So thank God for having people in our family that's there. Well, we know, Frog Princess, that you somebody love your dad or your parents. I appreciate you. Now, do you take the meds each time? Well, they prescribed, I take them. You think I'm gonna get on here and talk about I don't take medication? I take them, that's what I tell my doctor. Yeah. Now, when they're not working, I tell them it don't work. Oh, that was one medicine was giving me kind of headaches, and one of them had me sleeping for 2 days. You think I could take that? So now I had to get that doctor to adjust that. Okay, can you tell your doctor that you fear that you're too dependent on the medications like a druggie brother? Now, that's what a lot of veterans say. That's why you need to consider the cognitive therapy, try to get you into other therapies, and just have them adjust your medicine, because they want to give you medicines, even though these are synthetic medications. Now, I don't take my meds like I should. I always forget about it. Now, what Frau Princess, what I had to do, I had to get one of them little things so I can remember to take it, set it up where it had it Monday, Tuesday, Wednesday, Thursday, Friday. And I have to see the box and open up and take my medicine. At one time, my daughter was helping me, take my medicine. Now, they had me taking 3 Trizodones. I was knocked out half of the day. Whew. Sometimes I had to cut them pills down a little bit if I got to get up and move around, But you need to tell your doctor what's going on so they can adjust your medication or put you on something different. Talk to your doctor. Yes, sir. Been busy and shaking with work, but I hope to make it back to H before year end. Keep handling your business. If you make shirts, I will definitely support, because you already know I'm H-Town vet too. Ha ha. You know what's up. You know what's up. That's my brother. See, family is family. You understand? What's understood don't have to be said. Huh? That's what I'm talking about. Here I am, OB. We in the house, brother. Now let's see. Let me see, can I see if I got any more slides up here. I think the dog one. Yeah, I ain't want to talk about that, the service dog. Now, I want to ask y'all about this, though. Mr. International, he laughing about it. There you go. What do y'all feel about that adaptive, your vehicle or adaptive housing? Have you ever considered that? What do you have to do to qualify for things like that? You have to have your service connected to SPID, I know, but is it additional requirements? And whatever y'all want to talk about, I'm listening. I'm eating on these cashews. The important thing is that y'all need to talk to your doctor when your medication is not working like you feel it should, or you're having side effects, and talk to your pharmacist. And if you can't get direct to your doctor, talk to the nurse that work for your doctor. It's good to communicate. Anything else y'all want to talk about? Okay, let's see what Dogface Soldier say. I feel adaptive housing should be for every veteran with a back or leg injury. Now, do you feel that that has to be service connected or what? What about the medical condition that can be secondary to the medication, like ED? Sometimes when it comes to erectile dysfunction, they don't want to give it to you, but if you do get, it's about $100 a month, and it's special monthly compensation. That's one of the special monthly compensation, and you got to check. Even that PTSD medicine can mess with your nature, you know. And this is not just for men; women also, it can affect y'all desires. So y'all can also file that you know that it takes your desire away. Now he also has praising for nightmares. Now, if you on 2, 3, 4 medications, you need to use them medications as part of your claim. If you're on mental health medications and sleep disorder, insomnia is considered mental health. Now, most medication cause side effects. Some of those symptoms are worse than other conditions. That's true. Okay, hypertension medication can cause ED. Okay. If your service connect, do they service connect for hypertension? Let us know in the chat. I need to head out for a second. Okay, we're gonna be here until they get ready. Go do what you gotta do. If you come back, we here. We glad to have you here, Frog Princess. We appreciate you. Keep taking care of your parents and the rest of your family. And we here. Now, H-Town, do you think the VA can give veterans? Yeah, they can give you like those type of medications for dysfunction and an extra $100. The extra $100 have to be connected to your military service. But if you ask your doctors if you need something like that, you can ask your mental health doctor, or I think the other doctor, and they'll provide those pills for you. Now, you need medical evidence to service connect for hypertension. So you can service connect for hypertension. I wasn't for sure on that, and I appreciate you. TJ, we need you around. We need people like you around because we have such a powerful set of people here. And nobody's trying to outshine each other. Nobody's trying to be smarter than each other. We here to learn from each other. You understand? Thank you for that. Thank you. Now I know that the VA Service Connect for type 2 diabetes. Do they service connect for type 1 diabetes? So TJ, I recommend you read the 38 CFR for the criteria and speak to your doctor. So find out what the criteria is for your condition, whether it be your mental health or because you know some of this is about to change coming up this next year. Now, did you know that passive suicide ideation is an automatic 70% for mental health? Yes, I was aware of it. Ask me how I know. Hold on. I ain't gonna say it. Mr. International, ask me how I know. Huh? I might not tell you, but ask me how I know. He's definitely right. And see, passive means you got to understand, y'all scared to tell them that you have, if you have thoughts of self-harm, you need to let them know that. Okay? Because as long as you ain't got no active plan to harm yourself now, they not going to, you know how many veterans going up talking about they have thoughts of self-harm? They just don't have a plan right now. Now, again, there are 5 ways to connect for hypertension. That's interesting. Passive suicide idealization. Here's an example. I'm always in so much pain, I wish I wasn't here. That's passive. You ain't got no active plan to hurt yourself. Now, if you're saying I'm about to go down here and jump off this bridge, that's a different story. They might put you up there with them got the drop down boys come pull you. Some veterans may be presumptive for hypertension. For it depends on what war you were in or where you were at or what chemical you was exposed to. Let us know, TJ. He said, yes, Bernie, I think they give plenty of veterans the same type of meds to help them. You know, I feel that way too sometimes, but I don't know. Trazodone. Dogface Soldier said, H-Town, do you have the VA ID for all military bases already? Yes. And you should do the free flights to Hawaii so you can do a live there. Oh, I like that. I'll do a live there along with an Hawaiian lady feeding you pineapple. I don't know if she's gonna be feeding me pineapple, but yes, okay. Agent Orange is one of them because he was saying you can get you can eat a presumptive Agent Orange for hypertension. Thank you for letting us know that because I didn't know about that. I know lung disease and stuff was presumptive. So if you are a Vietnam veteran or was in during the Vietnam era, that hypertension is a presumptive. Check and see if you qualify. That's a very good question. I wonder, TJ says, I wonder if sleep apnea can be secondary to burn pits. I got these headphones on, so I can't hear myself talk sometimes, so I do apologize. Yes, I wonder, what is secondary to burn pits? Somebody, if you know the answer, help us. Me and TJ figure that out. My buddy had a lawyer. My buddy had to lawyer up for his permanent total. He was 70% trying to get TDIU, the lawyer help. I don't hear too many bad experiences with lawyers as far as trying to scam you anything. Sometimes they can help you, sometimes they don't. Most time they wouldn't take your case and think unless they thought they could win. Okay, let's see here. Burns said, okay, I saw those. I don't want to butcher this up. I think he's saying rhinitis, but allergies is secondary to burn pits. I remember D-Law telling us that. Thank you, Mr. International. Now, Dogface Soldier said, H-Town, since I have permanent total, can I work a part-time job for some side money? Well, you're supposed to be able to work a job. What are you 100% for? Is it totally for a mental disorder? Let us know. Or is it for physical handling? And do you have 100% permanent total, or do you have TDIU? I just making sure. You did say 100% perfect, but I want to make sure it wasn't TDIU. Sleep apnea is secondary to allergies, of course. Okay. That specific type of allergy. It's medical evidence that wins claims, not legal jargon. Come on, tell the truth. Medical evidence. Ain't nothing they can say. The lawyer can talk all day. Anybody can talk all day. But if you don't have the evidence backed up by VA law, you ain't got nothing. Real talk. Mr. International, when do you think, and y'all answer the question too, when do y'all think somebody should go to a lawyer? Should they be a last resort? What's some of the, anybody have any hesitation going to a lawyer? Now that's real talk. A lawyer will just pay a medical expert and then take 33% of your back pay. And who's paying for the medical expert also? The veteran, right? So not only are you paying, let me know if the veteran's the one paying for the, let us know. Now let's see what Dogface Soldier said. It's PNT and it's combined with my physical and mental. Yeah, you should be able to work, brother. But you need to have all your paperwork that I told you. Have all your letters that I told you about. Your code sheet, everything. And look over your information. Make sure it doesn't say something about you limited from working. Now, burn pit conditions includes asthma, cannot be diagnosed before discharge. I mean, cannot have been diagnosed before discharge. Chronic bronchitis, obstructive pulmonary disease, obstructive obligatory bronchitis. I guess that's another kind of bronchitis. Okay. I don't know what that is. EG disease, interstitial lung disease. We got some fast now. Okay. Did you notice the VA has returned to the mandatory mask policy? No, I did not. Is that just in your area or is that all around? You talking about we have to wear the mask like we did back when doing that situation in 2000? Okay, secondary usually requires a nexus. Okay. Excuse me. He say he can come. He can. Angel say he can come and cut up the pineapple. I'd rather a little lady friend to cut him up or whoever cutting it up there, because I don't know. I don't want no kind of weapons in Dogface Soldier's hands. He might think I'm one of the enemy. I'm messing with your dog face. Now, the veterans will have to reimburse the lawyer for paying for the medical expert. Oh, so it probably is going to come out their money. The problem is most veterans don't have $2K to spend on something that might not work, and it may not work. Pulmonary hypertension may be secondary to sleep apnea. Interesting. Hear that, people? Now listen, let's see what Mr. International says about the lawyers. He's bringing a lot of information here. Most lawyers will have an agreement with a medical expert and charges fees to the lawyer account. Okay. And then the lawyer get reimbursed through the veteran when you get your back pay. Or before that, I don't know. Lawyers will connect you with medical doctors usually. Okay. Y'all educating here. I never used a lawyer. Now that's the real thing now. Usually you can only use a lawyer after you've already been denied. That's actually the rule. TJ, you're right. Now, that's why some of these unaccredited claims agent people are getting irritated by it because they can help the veteran without having to wait till denial. I have preferred doctors I use to veterans. Okay, you referred them. Okay. Now that's good. Ain't nothing wrong with us sharing information. That's what we here for, right? Say it's Major Boom here tonight. Did you see him? I didn't see him, but I'm gonna have to I think I'm gonna have to contact my brother. I think he contacted me, and I'm gonna have to check on my brother, make sure he's all right. Major Boomer came up on the camera and everything. Yeah, we chopped it up real nice. Anybody want to come up on the camera? Let us know. It's up to y'all. I didn't see him. That don't mean he's not in here though. We appreciate him. Now look, listen to what it's saying. Bernie says, I love when Alaskan Ice shares the answer. She is always right on time. That's what I'm talking about. We got Alaskan Ice putting it down, and now we got TJ in there putting that hot dollars. Now, Dogface Soul said, Angel, I'm going to Hawaii with H-Town and hook him up with the hula dancers. Now your woman, you don't get no trouble now. She might be saying, let H-Town get his own woman. Oh, I really enjoyed this live stream. We've been on here 3 hours. Look at what y'all got me doing. What I'm gonna do with y'all? Let me put up my face on this thing. What y'all trying to get me to do? Huh? And I appreciate y'all for everything that y'all doing. And yes, Alaskan Nights, we really appreciate you because when you here, you really help us out and you really drop that knowledge that we need. I call you my our reference person. A lot of us know the laws, but you pull it up in real time, and we appreciate you and we value you for that. You understand? And what we're trying to do here, we're creating this where we can get the information out there so we can help each other and encourage. And at the same time, we having fun. We can joke, huh? We can have fun. We can uplift each other. Okay, say dog face. You can get IU as a caregiver. Ha ha. I don't know who IU is. Oh, but now let me ask you. The caregiver, I think y'all told me before. How's that different from special monthly compensation? If you get the big number, the caregiver get the money directly, and the special monthly compensation, I think, goes to the veteran. John says, "Thank you." Yes, thank you, Alaskan Ice. Thank you so much. Okay, dog. Dog face soldier laugh. Look at it. Y'all cutting up around here, man. Alaskan Ice said, "You're welcome." I ain't know I was up on the screen. I'm over here chewing this stuff. I'm sorry. Bernie asked y'all, everybody get their clothing allowance. He warned everybody about in August to get their clothing allowance. About what, August 1st? What is it? Now, I don't know if that affects, as long as she's helping you with your whatever, I don't think that stop her. She can get a job or something. Can my wife be my caregiver and get laid with my with that affected my PT, my permanent total? No. I don't think that have a problem with it. Paid not laid. He great. You had a Freudian slip. You meant paid. Can my wife get paid when it affect my PTSD, my permanent total, and can she keep working her other job at the same time? I don't think it's a problem with that. Talk to the people that provide the program. Of course, paid not late. Look, he slipped that up. Boy, you something else, man. He said, I didn't mean to say that. Does anybody have any open claims for mental health disorders, sleep apnea, all the things that's going to change in the regulations next year? Anybody? Did what we talked about today was what we explained in the 5, 10, and 20-year rule? Did that help at all? Do you need further clarification? We can go over that at another time also. Now, see, TJ is on point. First, drop the intent to file form before submitting your claim. That's right. That way you can lock in that back pay date. TJ, go back and look at a lot of our videos because you right on time. We on the same page. Now let's see our brother Rollin Lawson, brother Lawson in the house. That's true. Caregiver program goes to the helper. Okay. Aid and attendance goes to the veteran. See how simple he made that? How much them caregivers be getting? A couple of G's? Or is it 1 G? And do they have to work? Because they was asking, do the caregiver, can they, Dogface Soldier say, can they work and be the caregiver? I don't think there's no restriction. Let us know in the chat. Then gather your medical evidence and include a personal statement connecting the dots. Now, here we go. Alaska Nights dropping that high five. What'd she say? The program of comprehensive assistance for family caregiver. We recognize the importance role of the family caregiver in support of the health and wellness of veterans. Find out if you may be eligible and how to apply for the program of comprehensive assistance for caregiver. All right. Oh, hold on. Greetings. M21-1. Greetings. Come on in the room. I don't know if this is your first time. And let's see what last. Hear y'all, hear ye. He put his coordinates. I'm gonna tell you about Alaskany. Alaskany is a comedian. He puts his coordinates. He said, guess what Alaskany said? Y'all ain't gonna believe this here. Y'all not gonna believe it. He said he was talking about taking because he's something with his spine or something, his back. He's gonna take a full human skeleton into the CMP exam. Who would think of something like that? Huh? Oh, we was worried about you, sobriety. For me, huh? Look who's in the house. He said, okay, Brussels, I don't know, H-Town, Old Canada, okay? Where pines and maples grow. Excited to be present. President accounted for, I forget what branch of service, soldier, sailor, airman, or Marine. We got love for you all, you family, you understand? Any questions, any statements? Angel say he liked your new name, sobriety. Because that's what we needed, because that other one, that name was set up for a relapse, wasn't it? And we appreciate you for changing it. Now look at 38 CFR, say simplify, fellow orphans. I hear you. All right, now, Dogface Soldier say, can my wife go to school for Chapter 35. Yes, and be a caregiver at the same time and get paid for Chapter 35 and be my caregiver at the same time. Yes, 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 yes. Because she's entitled to those benefits. Okay. Be careful about asking for an increase. You better have the evidence or you will be reduced. And even if you have evidence, they might give you a hard time. But that's why you have to back whatever you do up with VA law. Watch our video. The formula for winning VA claims. Okay? And we show you how to do what? We show you how to take your evidence and back it up with VA law. If your evidence is not backed up by VA law, you don't need to be filing no claim. Now, 5-year mark is crucial. That's the 5-year rule. Why? Because at that point, they need 2 evaluations to reduce you. Let's talk about it. See, y'all want to wait till it's time for me to go, and I'm ready. I think y'all chilling out. Now y'all cutting up on it. Y'all, look at y'all too much. And we got people coming here, new people in here. Orange Mountain, Tennessee, pregnant. I mean, not pregnant. Oh, Lord. Preston, I'm sorry. Excuse me. Oh, Lord. Let's see what we got here. Now, okay. Buenas noches. Mucho papacito. Oh, watch out. Now, the 10-year mark protects your service connection unless you commit fraud. No, you can still be reduced. That's right. That's right. Matter of fact, let's go back over that. Y'all keep talking in the thing here. I'm gonna pull myself up on the screen. We're gonna talk about the 5-year rule first. 5-year rule first. We're gonna go back over that so we recap. Now, the 5-year rule. Let's talk about it. Now, we're going to get to y'all statements in a minute, y'all comments in a minute, okay? I'm going to try not to forget you. Now, the 5-year rule, I have the law quoted up top, protects veterans from having their disability rating reduced after 5 years if it remains unchanged. In other words, don't get worse. I mean, don't get better. Excuse me, I had to clear my throat again. Sorry. Give me a second here. The next thing you got to consider is under the 5-year rule, VA can only reduce a rating if they can prove the disability has substantial and continual improvement. All right, meaning there's a major change in your disability where it got better, and the improvement was continuous. Is continuous. Excuse me. I'm gonna leave those cashews alone. Now, VA can not reduce a rating based on a single exam. So if the VA tries to call you in for a single exam, one exam, and then reduce you and say, oh, that exam say that your condition has gotten better. No, they need at least 2 exams to reduce you. That's why the 5-year rule is so important. All right. Now let's see what we got up here. Sorry. Okay, say, well, I think I went over that one with yours. Okay. This will defend, Hello from Langley. I guess that's the Air Force Base. EM. Now, 20 years is is gold unless you commit fraud. What about if you go to jail, TJ? What if you go to, after your 20 years, you go to jail? Will they hold your money up or do they have to send it to you? Now let's see what Dogface Soldier saying here. How much do you get as a caregiver, if you mind me asking, Big Pimpin'? I don't have a caregiver, so I don't know. Anybody know the rates? Okay. M21-1, great information. Thank you. We got more great. We're gonna go over it again. We go over it twice if we had to. All right, because good information came out. Practice makes perfect. Thank you. Now let's see. Mr. Lawson, you got to come more often. You're always dropping good information. There's no restriction for the caregiver. All right. The VA will send you to your house. I mean, the VA will send to your house a person to inspect what the caregiver does for the veteran to determine how much they will earn. Interesting. Interesting. Did not know that. Good evening, Sergeant. Did you hear that? Did you hear Oasis in the house? And thank you, Mr. Lawson, for that good information. That's why we're here. President accounted for. Salute. Now, EM says, can you send an email to my boss that explains the importance of a mandatory H-Town Vet podcast over attending the new Commander Base fundraiser? I ain't gonna get in the middle of that. I don't want to get in the middle because I don't want you to stop. I want you to get in trouble with command because they tried to have me peeling some potatoes because I didn't call my family for 8 months when I was in Germany. So I don't want you to be in no trouble. Uh-oh, here come the numbers. Alaskan Ice bringing that hot fire. Now, Oasis, 20 years of active duty is equivalent to 88 civilian work years. Wow, because you work 24/7. Good information, Oasis. Now, depending on if you work 20 to 40 hours and your state, so I guess it's 1,500 to 2,200. I heard about the 2,200. I'm just enjoying this. I don't have time for this tonight. Y'all trying to keep me up all night. Y'all trying to trick me. Now, could be more or less. Okay, it depends on how often you work. Does it depend on what the needs of the veteran is, how much they give? Let us know in the chat. Now, what constitutes employment in a sheltered in place? Okay, like sheltered environment, you're saying? I was TDIU 70% PTSD due to my gainful employment of 25 years, 25 hours per week. I was denied TDIU. Now, here's the thing. You know, the problem is, remember, we're talking about the unemployability form. So it doesn't necessarily just say TDIU. You can ask for TDIU, but you're filing for unemployability. I guess you can request TDIU. Here's the thing. Why not just to try to file for 100% permanent total? But here's the problem. When you file for unemployability, you got to give them the last day that you worked. And if you're working, how can you be employable? Please let me know. They said you saying you're not employable, but you're working. They prefer you to live with the vet or nearby. Oh, you saw they want you to be close by. Okay. If you're going to be the caregiver. Now, answer that question for me, though, M21. Now, how many times do the inspector comes to the house and check, and is it random, or do they let you know ahead of time for caregiver. Now, I don't know. If y'all know the answer, let us know. I never had a caregiver. Now, Alaskan Ice says this. Yes, you and the vet, let me see. You and the vet will be interviewed. Will they interview the caregiver and the vet at the same time? Let us know in the chat. Dog, I still got some of the pieces of cashew in my mouth. Now, Alaskan said, Dogface Soldier, have you checked your mailbox today for a reduction letter? Please don't have this man all upset. Don't listen. Go to your happy place, Dogface Soldier. Don't you listen to him. Go to your happy place. Huh? Now, Dogface Soldier says, what are the requirements for a veteran to get a caregiver? Now, she said yes to something Alaskan Ice did. I don't know what it was. Now, Cashew Jamaica H-Town has senoritas as caregivers. As long as it's speaking, I'm good. It don't matter who they are, But now I don't have nobody right now. My family about to go back to school. I need somebody to come help me clean this house up. I tell you that much. I've been doing it, but I need, when they go back, I want to chill a little bit. I want to focus on my channel, trying to grow the channel so we can be straight. Too much volunteering can be bad. Laugh out loud, Dogface Soldier said. Okay, now. This is what we were talking about tonight. For those who come in late, we'll kind of recap. It don't hurt to recap. We can learn something new every time we do it. The 10, 5, 10, and 20-year rule. We just showed you the 5-year rule. And we might show it again, but here we go. Recently, I received a letter for 100% permanent total TDIU. I wanted to share what happened, but I just don't know how do I explain this to my family, friends, and coworkers. You don't have to explain it to nobody. You don't have to, but if you choose to, that's going to be on you. But you got to be careful, make sure there ain't no backfire. Now, watch YouTube aid and attendance and caregiver videos. They have videos. Do they go to va.gov? Where do they go? Or just look on YouTube for caregiver and aid and attendance videos, just like you on this channel. Okay? I do not want to give you the wrong information. They do check in from time to time and look through your medical records. Interesting. You're not giving the wrong information. You leading us in the right direction, Alaskan Ice. Thank you. EM says, can you call my boss and tell him I have an excused absence? I am taking a class on veteran benefit. You're out of control. Don't. I don't want to get you in trouble. If you got to work, you don't get in trouble. While you working, you need to get your VA disability up to at least 90%. Then when you decide to stop working, that's when y'all can file for that 100% TDIU. Now, here's the thing. But if you can't afford to do that, don't do it. Okay? Here's the thing. Once you don't have to, you stop working or your condition gets so bad where you can't work, you need to have your money stacked up so you can survive until you get your 100%. This is great information. Thank you so much, because it's coming from the whole family. Thank you. I'm going to say what I have to say. I forget how to tell you. I'm going to call you just him. I can't think. I don't know how to give you a name, brother. Okay, Dogface. So thank you, Alaskan Ice. Now, my VSO, and when John says that he's talking about a veteran service officer, my VSO told me he had IU veterans who received permanent total without 2 years of being awarded IU. That happens. Yeah, that happens. Dogface, so you welcome. Okay. Coming from Alaskan Ice. Okay, I went back and watched the cast I missed. So much great information. You're welcome. Now, if you need a caregiver, the VA may assign you a fiduciary to control your money. Now, TJ, have you watched our video on fiduciary? See, we cover all these topics. You in the right place. You need to be right here with us. Because everything you hitting on, we did that about, 2 weeks ago? The fiduciary. What is a fiduciary? Go back and watch our live stream on it. And let us know what you think. If we need to add some more information to it, let us know. Now, sobriety for me. It keeps me from temptations of drinking. That's good. I told my therapist, your cast helps to not go out and drink with others. Let me tell you something. You here with family. Now, y'all, I have to tell y'all, I may not be here on Thursday. If I'm able to put out a little regular video, I will. I don't know if I'm gonna be here, but because but I will be back on Sunday, okay? If I'm not here on Thursday. If anything changes, I'll let y'all know. Keep looking to see when the broadcast gonna be up. All right? Great job on your sobriety. Congratulations. Everybody say for sobriety for me. Remember, he had another whiskey name, so thank God that he got rid of that, because as you think, so a man is. You understand? We congratulations, sobriety for me. And we here to make sure you stay straight, because if I didn't have people to talk to, I'd be sad and depressed in here. That's when my daughter told me to go ahead and get out of here and start talking to y'all veterans. I thought y'all gonna hurt my feelings. Now, congrats from EL. I'm coming down there I might come to Langley. John say congrats. Sobriety, keep putting in the hard work. Don't ever stop. Sobriety for me. Keep putting in the hard work, like my brother say. My brother Angel say. You say, Angel, I called you Jose? I'm sorry. Oh, boy. Now, let's see what else we got here. We're going back over what we went over for those who may have missed. I'm just chilling over here with my people, homies. Remember when we had a broadcast on Sundays at 7 and Thursdays at 7. And if anybody would like to contact us, we got it here. Let me take this off. You got to go to @H-Town Vet Northside. That lets you know where get to the channel, because if you just put in H-Town Vet, it might take you to a veterinarian. Now let's see what he said here. H-Town has a date on Thursday with Halle Berry. I wish I did have a date with Halle Berry, but I think she's spoken for it now. Now, okay, let me see. Okay, let's see what he says. Oh, yes. Come to Langley. Then I can show you my boss who's responsible for me not getting inventory checklist done. Oh, please don't bring it up and get in no trouble. I come there. I go to Sam Houston. I go to Langley sometime. I go to the one, what's that other one? Because Langley is like a training base, I believe. I go to Randolph. Now, H-Town, when when you come to Orange Mountain, Tennessee. I ain't never been to Tennessee, but I'm gonna have to do this here. You understand? Huh? Y'all gotta receive me. My homie that I was in Delta Storm with, my partner, my brother, he from Tennessee. I don't know what part though. Langley is ACC headquarters. Okay. Now, we want to give another special thanks to Sherry for her donation, Mr. International for his donation, and for all you have donated over the time. Military Mike, and I think a couple more. I can't think. If I missed you, please forgive me. Now, and this I cash out, $ H-Town Vet Northside. Now let's see what it say. Air Command Combat. Okay. I like you break it. And if you need to contact us, you can contact us at H-Town-Vet at gmail.com. We thank the powerful, some of you have contacted me. I'm sorry I didn't get back to you, but my daughter car wasn't working, so I've been busy, so please forgive me. I didn't know so many of y'all. This has have such an impact on y'all. It's starting to impact me. TJ say sobriety. Keep working hard. You say peace. Our prayers are with you, my brother. You understand? Y'all just keep staying in here. Now, let's continue. We're going back over the information. Y'all can keep talking about whatever you want to talk about, but we just putting in a shout out. We can support each other, give encouraging words. Now, but I will be checking on Boomer. Somebody mentioned Major Boomer. I will be checking on Major Boomer. I'll be contacting him tomorrow, because he did contact, and I appreciate him. Let's see. Your opinion counts here. So you need to understand that what this we just rehashing, your opinion counts. You understand? This ain't all about H-Town Vet. This is about us. All right? Your opinion count. Now let's see what say. Is Houston a good place for a single or all the Papacitos taken? Not necessarily. They got Papacito. You mean Papacito, Mamacito? I don't know which. Whoever you date, they got them all here. You know, and it's a lot of it's jobs here. Houston is moving, and they cleaned up since I've been here. You know, I born and raised here, and around 99, 2000, they cleaned up for the Olympic, and they've been keeping it going. You're gonna see a lot of construction and a lot of stuff, but can you deal with the heat? And you know, housing going up somewhat. Now, he say Mamacitas. Okay. Yeah, the Mamacitas are the Mamacitas and Senoritas, they down here. And listen, let me get up on the thing. Okay, I deal with the sisters now. I grew up around Hispanic people too. But the women out here choosing, because it's hard economic time. And if you run around with these military benefits, they looking for a sponsor. Are you that person, my brother? Huh? They looking for a sponsor. That's right. The Mamacita's looking for a sponsor. The sister, the black sister, looking for a sponsor. Remember, this is a very diverse place. The Indian women, everybody looking for a sponsor. Are you ready for the mission? Huh? Yeah, it's a good place. Let's see. Would anyone be interested in trading governors live in California? Oh boy, y'all too much. Okay, Angel said, the governor is not the only problem. You need to move. I ain't gonna lie. I don't want nothing to do with no California. Now, y'all gotta understand something. A lot of people moved from California to Texas because they messed the state up so much. They want to come down here, but we let them know, don't come down here with no foolishness. You already messed up California. And I have to tell you, a lot of people that from California, my people, they from Texas and Louisiana, so they are family, so they just come back home. That's all they do. Because after after World War II, many of our people went up there. A lot of y'all may not know that Serena and Venus' daddy, he's from Louisiana. You name, I can just name people. Barry White, the singer, he's from Galveston, Texas. I think Judge Joe Brown daddy is from if I'm not mistaken, he's from Dallas. See, the families went up there looking for jobs and stuff. Many people stayed. Now, Travis Scott in H-Town, he's setting the city on fire. Oh, he cutting up out there. I heard, didn't he doing a duet? Is he on tour with somebody else? A female, some famous female? H-Town. Be they already deported the Papacitas back to Buenos Aires. Oh, are they doing it all right? Now the 55-year rule, no exam. It's not an official rule that I know of, but they tend to honor it. From what the IG report, they kind of honor it. Once you get 55, they was bringing more people in that was a permanent total than they was there with the 55-year rule. So I must say that's not really a rule. It's a guideline, it's a suggestion, from what I see. But they honor it, so I guess you can call it a rule. Now here we go. H-Town. Would having Michelle Obama being the answer to the problem for president? First, let me answer that one. Michelle Obama is married to Barack Obama, right? And Barack Obama didn't do nothing for my people. We voted him in, and more of us got shot and killed under him than anybody else. He told us wait till the next election. He didn't do nothing then. That was the biggest disaster for us ever. He gave everybody else tangible benefits. He didn't give us nothing. And that's what they're trying to do again. You got Kamala Harris. I ain't fond about either candidate. She out there want to put hot salt in her purse. Don't be insulting to black people. Talking about she cooked greens inside her tub and all that. She wash them off. She been around a few people and she doing stereotypes, and I don't appreciate it. But she bringing everybody else tangibles. Huh? She getting them hate crime bills and ain't giving us nothing. When they asked her, the Griot asked her, hey, what you gonna do to help the black people? She said, I ain't doing nothing just for black people. No. So guess what? That's cool. Go find somebody else to vote for you. That's how I look at it. But some people might vote. Okay, come to Las Vegas, the entertainment capital of the world. Now, I've never been. If I'm not a gambler, what benefit would it mean to be going to Las Vegas? Is there any room? Oh, let me finish this one here. Currently, we have a president who can't formulate a sentence. We have a former president, when he speaks, it's chaos. Yes. Now, here's the thing. But having Michelle Obama in there, she ain't doing nothing. She don't. You notice they was talking all really. Barack Obama used to sound like Malcolm X, but once he got in office, he ain't do nothing. He turned his back on us. I'm talking about us that descend from the slaves. Okay, I ain't talking about other groups of blacks. I'm talking about us. He's not one of us, so he talks down to us. He go to school, he go to colleges. Black men, pull your pants up and don't be getting women pregnant. That's how he talk. And I voted for him. Now, he said, come, okay. Salute to Mr. Lawson, Vegas style. Let's see what we got. Getting married to an exotic dancer is reason to go to Vegas. Hold on. How you gonna get me caught up like that? You saying put the women that be doing something strange for some change, that they be doing something funny for some money. You say put on my benefits. I don't know. I'm nervous. Now, are you guys going to watch the presidential debate? Now, is it on or not? Is it because I don't they like on again, off again. I think Trump wants it to be on Fox News, and I think she wants to be on ABC. I don't know. What y'all think? Now, there is a flying Elvis in Vegas. I would love to see that. He learned everything he knew from my people. When he got 8 years old, go look at that house that they have of his. He scratched a notch in them. And he said he went to the black church when he was 8. He learned everything. Roy something. He sounds just, he copied a black man's style of way he sing. Roy, I can't say his name, Roy something. And go look up in the 50s for where Elvis got his singing style. And he got his clothes from another black man. Yes, indeed. Now, 36 CFR reexamination, 55 years and older. Okay, so maybe it's a rule. Now, I must get rest. Oh, hey, you better get rest. And that's all you get. All you drinking tonight is water. You keep up and check with us. Your whole family is your sponsor. We all here for you, and we rooting for you. Once you get your 1 year, let us know, okay? We here. We proud of you. I have an appointment all day. I'll wait for the case date. Okay. Thanks for everything, H-Town. Yeah, thanks to the family too, and all y'all. Now listen. Not only watch, but I'm going to vote. Okay, now I'm looking at the couch right now because I don't see no tangible for me. Why should I vote? What do y'all think? Let us know. Now, it's understand the rule, but could be unusual circumstances when you're over 55. That's your retirement age. And he says, Michael Angel, brother, okay. Now let's see. H-Town needs to marry a good Christian woman. If I could find one, sister, you know, that's all I want. I don't want no woman out in them streets. Huh? And I don't want no reform hoochie mamas that's talking about they saved now. They're a good Christian woman. They got to actually be not just like my grandmother. Don't just talk the talk, walk the walk. I'm an easygoing guy. But a lot of times, Miss Cynthia, the problem is when they find out I don't have to work and they have to work, some women are bothered by that. But some women seem not to be. I don't know if you say your husband 100%, it don't seem to bother you. He may work or not, I don't know. But some women are bothered by the fact that I don't have to work. I tell them I'm retired. And they say, well, it's not fair if you get to stay at home and I got to go to work. One nurse I really liked, and that was a deal breaker. I say, no, we can't do that. But you're right, because a woman, you know, supposed to submit to a man's supposed to submit to God, to Jesus, like Christ loved the church. Now, I'm with you, my sister. If someone gets benefits at age 52, are they going to get the 55 protection? It starts at 55, and like I say, that's like a guideline. I would vote for Rocky and Bullwinkle before I vote for that racist 45. Now, let me ask you this here. Now, we about to stir up some mess. Now, Evans say he's not a racist. Now, here's the thing. I don't know if he is or not, but if that man gives me my tangibles, give me my reparations for slavery in the United States, I don't care about him liking me. Now, let me explain why I say that. Do you realize that the man that passed the Civil Rights Act in 1964, Johnson, President Johnson, Lyndon B. Johnson, he was a stark racist who used the N-word, but he passed that bill. Dr. King said, I'm not looking for a law to make you love me. I just want one to keep you from lynching me. So this is not a popularity contest. I'm not supporting Trump because he's not offering us anything. I'm not supporting Kamala Harris because she's not offering us anything. We were under no worse condition under Trump than we are under her, under Biden and her. They still taking us out regardless. So if my life ain't safe, it don't matter who it's under. Biden just helped black farmers with $2 billion. No, go look at the bill. It's people of color. And it's an average of $80,000 per farmer. Some get more than others. No, it's people of color. They all life matters, okay? So they go look at the stuff. This is the trick bag they do. They'll say black, 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 black. And then when you get down to it, it's people of color, minority. And that ain't the ones been suffering the last 100-some years as farmers. They took away most of the farmland. You understand? But other groups get their money to themselves. But when we get money, we got to share it with everybody. I want y'all to peep game and see if I'm lying. Go look it up. It's people of color. They got to share it with everybody. We get something, we got to share it with everybody. H-Town, you should get a caregiver. I'm thinking about that. I don't know if I qualify for a caregiver. You know, can you get one if you're 100% for PTSD? Should you tell a fiance about 100% TDIU? She sees me at home. She got to think I'm lazy. Weed dealer. No. Okay. How do I explain I'm not going to work? So glad you asked that question. Let me tell you something. You ain't got to tell nobody nothing. You understand? Other than you are retired military, and that's all you got to say. You can say whatever else you want to say, but the more you tell them, the more problems you're going to have because people start calculating your money. If she with you for you, if she see, look, let me tell y'all something. I don't explain nothing to no woman. She knows something must be going right. She see the way I'm living. Talk to me. I got my own place, you know. Even if I was living in a little shack somewhere, it's my shack. Either she want to get with my program or not. You ain't got to explain, people. Yeah, now here we go. Now, not voting is contributing to the problem and will eliminate individuals from having a cause. Well, they don't have no tangibles to offer me. We don't, look, let me tell you something. Everybody else, they vote means something. When they vote, they get something for it. Shouldn't I be able to get something for my vote, Angel? As always, at the point, it's either one or the other. No, it ain't no one or the other. No, if ain't nobody doing nothing for me, ain't nobody getting nothing. They not getting my vote if they not giving me anything for my vote. You know what I'm saying? They giving benefits to people that's not even U.S. citizens. It won't help me, telling me I'm lazy, telling me that I need to pick myself up by my bootstraps, but they giving everybody else something but me. And my tax money and my hard time and serving this country. Do y'all know the percentage that black people work in the military? They go in the military, fought in every war. That I don't think that's gonna fly too much no more. But what do you think we should get for our vote? Let me know. Angel, I want to know your position on that. Or anybody else. Okay, yeah. Does a future wife need to know about your benefits? T.I., you getting, you might be a, now here we go. I was gonna say happy wife, happy life. She got us on that one. Now, if you got a good woman, she's supposed to be happy. But she's supposed to be happy and y'all supposed to be working together. But some things I don't tell anybody. My daughter, look, I got a daughter, no sons, I got nieces, no nephews, I got a sister, no brothers. They well taken care of. But making a woman happy, I don't know what that is, because a woman can be, you can leave home, go to work, come back, and she's screaming mad. Because that's just women. You just have to learn how to work together and deal with things. But I ain't got to tell nobody all my business, because she ain't gonna tell you everything. She might tell you most things. If it's related to y'all relationship, y'all need to talk about it. Now, but that depends on your situation, how you and your couple, your what you call it now. Mexico president want reparations from Spain, but Spain said no. It ain't about them saying no. If you keep pushing, they can get it. You understand? They can fight for reparations. We said nobody was talking about reparations until we, the descendant of the slaves, talking about it. Now everybody talking about it now, because we get things done. When we say we getting out of slavery, do you realize that wasn't nobody fighting for us? We fought to get out of slavery. That they were losing the Civil War to the South because they was hunters and they was better at fighting. The Northerners wasn't really good at fighting in no woods. When they put us in there, why you think that the president, go look up and find out why President Lincoln got assassinated. He got assassinated because he gave, right after the war, he said it was because of these black soldiers we won the war. That's what he said. And he said he gave them the right to vote right then. You didn't know that, did you? And John Wilkes Booth was in the audience and said, this Ian Lover is doing this, I'm going to take him out. And the week before, he had already been in the White House talking to the president, because he's an actor. Y'all didn't know John Booth. You may know that he was an actor. He was very famous in man. Now, EM, since you won't get me out of the mandatory commander fund run in the morning, I have to commence to sleep. Okay, well, hey, handle your business and we gonna talk. Somebody say, huh? Now, please read Project 25. Let me tell you, Project 2025. Let me tell you something. What they gonna do in Project 25 they ain't already doing. Every election cycle, they have a new boogeyman. Now, when they was accusing black people of doing hate crimes against Asian people, wasn't nobody talking about no Project 25. That was us biting. They was getting all on TV talking about we walking up. We don't harm nobody like that. We got a few dusty people, but they was accused. That's why ain't nobody wouldn't really go in their stores no more. They going under. But they use us as the boogeyman. I think that's and Biden sit back and didn't do nothing. Just like what's his name? Obama sit back and didn't do nothing. He didn't prosecute not one policeman for killing our people. So what's in Project 25? The same stuff that's happening under Biden. A woman in a house and a police going there talking about he threatened killing a harmless woman. Come on now. But that's just my opinion. We just in a happy hour. Now let me go. Dogface, what's up? What's up with the caregiver? They say she's thinking it out. Okay, happy wife, happy life. Now that's true. If you got a right woman, you're supposed to make sure she's right. She's straight. Make sure things are straight. Now, enjoy your cast. And my opinion, I'm voting for Trump. That's what Evans say. Now, I'm not saying he got offered some tangibles. Either one of them. My vote for whoever giving tangibles to my people. Nah, we ain't. They flooding the gates trying to wash us away. Kamala getting those immigrants in. Well, she's from an immigrant background. It ain't nothing wrong with being from an immigrant background, but you got to understand something. She ain't talking about doing nothing for our people. She bringing hot salt. Y'all see her? She doing what Hillary Clinton did, pulling hot salt out of a bag, like President Obama was dancing a Dougie, him and his wife. When them people got shot up in that church, he's singing Negro spirituals because he don't plan on doing nothing for us. No more of that. We need results, or we'll sit it out. You say, but what's going to happen? Okay. He say, let me see what you said. DJ Van said today the farmers doesn't deserve the money. Okay, well, guess what? They not giving to black people anyway. They giving to people of color. That ain't just for black people, and that ain't no whole bunch of money anyway. They keep watering down the language. Remember, when the civil rights happened, it was supposed to be for black people. Then it came for minorities. Guess who's a minority? White women are what minority? People that identify as other thing are minority. So that means it don't mean nothing. I'm talking real talk. Let's see what he say here. H-Town, I believe in the republic and democracy. Well, you know the word democracy is nowhere in the Constitution. Is it? Let me know. Is it in the Declaration of Independence? We have a representative government. Okay, no dictatorship. Well, here's the thing. The Electoral College picks the president. So not the popular vote. Hillary Clinton got the popular vote and still lost the president. Al Gore got the popular vote from the people and still lost the presidency. You got to know how it goes. Ted Cruz is in Texas. Yes, he is. Keeping secrets can be bad. No, I ain't talking about keeping no secret, keeping my business. I don't have to get nobody see, everybody have their own opinion. That's why we share opinions. I don't have to get nobody my bank account number. I don't tell my daughter everything, and she's my child that I'm leaving stuff to if she act right. But if she's unproductive and so let me tell you something. My role is to lead a woman. If she don't want to be under my leadership, that's good. She go find somebody to do it, or she do it on her own. Now, here's the thing. I got to have a program, something that she can have confidence in. Let me say why. Because when it's time to go some bump in the night, are you going down there? Is she going down there to see what the burglar doing? Or do I have to put my life on the line? Y'all talk to me, tell me. I love y'all opinions. I'm just enjoying it. Now, in the 1920s, many black farmers were taken. Farmers, yeah, by people too. But this is not for black farmers, for people of color. Go look up the bill. They do trick back. The Democrats, they said, do not do anything for black people. Just listen to them talk about their pain. Go look it up. WikiLeaks exposed it all. Now, don't be mad because the money going elsewhere. No, we're just gonna sit. We're just gonna sit chill. They giving money to what? To Ukraine, to other countries. They giving it to Afghanistan. But you can't give us nothing here? No. Okay, Dr. Cornel West has my vote, but he's kind of iffy because he ain't real clear on reparations. Now, his relatives say he is a psychopath and a narcissist. Which relative? Are you talking about Trump or who? Now, has Trump been diagnosed as narcissistic, or is hearsay? I don't know. He just Trump. I don't know. He was in the president. They said the whole world was going to end when he was president last time. Did the whole world end the last time he was president? Now, let's see. The PACT Act was passed by Biden and is helping thousands of black veterans. That's trickle. I love what you're saying, but that's trickle. That's helping everybody. That ain't just helping black people. That's helping everybody. We have a specific wrong that was done to us, and it has to be addressed to us. The days of us having to share everything with everybody ain't sharing it with us. But that's my opinion. I feel my VA benefits is a form of, I guess, regulations or reparations. Well, you know, you can feel a lot of things. But that's you. I want my payment. If they cut them checks, you gonna take the check. You ain't gonna pass it up. You gonna take it. Because my uncles, when they was and family members was in World War II, they didn't give them the GI Bill. They gave it to everybody else. That's what created these neighborhoods. These are suburbs. The modern suburbs was invented by the Levitt brothers, and they kept black people. They had them in the deed. They wouldn't let them in. So wealth was withheld. So the Freedmen Bank. Guess what they just did with the Freedmen Bank though for black people? What's her name? Kamala Harris talking about this, but she putting everybody else in the Freedmen Bank. People of color instead of being for black people. But we can't, they kicked us off the Native American tribes. Y'all didn't know that, huh? So down. I'm with you, but I can't look at it as an individual. I got to look at what's going to happen to my children in the next future. My daughter needs to know that I was fighting for her because I'm not just concerned about my immediate situation. I'm doing okay. You know, I could do better, but no. Okay. Pull out of Afghanistan is a true statement. Trump does make, okay. Total disaster. Yeah, I don't care what they do in Afghanistan. I don't care what they do. They can go to war wherever they want to go. Cut my check. Cut my check they should have cut to my ancestors when they got out of slavery. That all these wars is a whole bunch of nothing. You know, I ain't trying to hear it. Hi, y'all see H-Town Vet is, let me see. Hold on, let me see. Oh, Lord, I missed a whole bunch of stuff. Now, somebody said, I'm sorry I missed y'all. My nephew wrote a book and said he stole his trust fund. Okay. Kamala is a member of Black sorority. Okay. Rachel Dolezal was a member of a sorority, a Black sorority, and she was white. They got white people in sororities and fraternities. They got Black people in white. That don't mean anything. That don't mean she identified. She grew up as an Indian person. She only identified as Black when it was convenient, which is okay. She has Black ancestry. I don't deny that. But her daddy don't even claim to be Black. He says Jamaican. Do you know there's Asian Jamaicans? Do you realize that? And there's Irish Jamaicans. He never said he was Black. His mama is Indian, and she identified as Caucasian. She did not grow up in our culture. I'm saying culture is an element of my ethnicity. So when we hear people talking funny, like, for example, they'll say, hey, I don't think that we should get reparations. I'm like, who is this guy? Who is this person? Come to find out, they wouldn't qualify anyway. So we got people cosplaying as us. You understand? No, we don't do that cosplay. I can't go to nobody else's culture and say what they shouldn't get. Can I? No, I can't. Now, good night, take care. I've been fussing, I'm sorry, but we had to take care. We'll talk. We do this every once in a while. He say, H-Town, I want a wife also, but if I can't become one flesh with her, in other words, tell her our business, then she's not the one. Well, listen what I'm saying. I'm not saying that you, I don't know, full confidence for what? All you got to do is have, it's not just a spiritual thing. You sign a marital contract. When people break up, they're not dividing up the love, the trust, the one flesh. They dividing up the assets. Even the Christians. So you're not just having a spiritual recognition with God, you also having a legal contract that you're signing. And if I'm signing any legal, so if we're going to be spiritual with God, I don't mean I don't have to have no legal contract that I sign, right? But if you have me signing any kind of legal contract, I'm gonna treat it like a legal contract. And what if I just let somebody wipe everything I got out that's my daughter, that I'm trying to leave my daughter, but I tell her I did it because of love, baby. The reason I let the woman take all your inheritance because of love. I had to trust her. No. That's my opinion. Now, I'm enjoying this conversation though. Now, if he had been taken out would have our country went into chaos like the Capitol, or would we have come together? I don't know about coming together because I don't want nobody to get harmed, a president or nobody. No, no, but people might cut up, but if you notice, they pick on us, my people, like as individuals. They're not coming around like us like that. They know we'll tear this whole place up. Remember, the only time we get action is when we start turning up. Then everybody, because they talking about they couldn't prosecute the police until we start turning up. Then all of a sudden, policemen start going to jail. Didn't have to pass no laws. I think people will learn how to be civil. Okay, but republic in the Constitution. Yep, republic is a representative. I'm sorry that I'm kind of far behind. I'm gonna catch up. I agree about the electoral college and representative democracy. Yeah, but they're not gonna let you choose the president. The president most of the time already been chose. All right. You say, how could that be? Are you talking spit? No, because they got electoral college. That'll override you if you don't pick the way they want. That's just to get you to participate in the system, to make you feel like you are making a decision. Your vote don't matter if the electoral college overrides you. Now, the PAC Act also causes a lot of fraud. Tell me how the PAC Act causes a lot of fraud. All right, now listen, still I will vote. You can vote, but I'm not voting for anything that's not tangible for my people. Okay? Everybody else vote for tangibles. They ain't getting my people. I'm not voting. And the younger people ain't doing it just out of tradition. Martin Luther King didn't die for voting. He died for rights. They got to stop lying about black people dying for voting. Voting for what? If I'm not getting anything. But that's my opinion. Now, Angel, he says, I thought you believed in polygamy because you're a player. Now, you joke, but I'll say this here. Nowhere in the Bible does it say that a man had one wife. It don't say nowhere in the Bible. And I don't know, y'all know in the scripture where a man, it says a man supposed to have one wife. Oh, I got messy that time, didn't it? Republic means power in the hands of the people. Now, republic means you have representatives for the people. Representative democracy means you vote in your representatives and your representatives make decisions for you. And they may make decisions on your behalf or against you. Since you're signing, execute to go work, can you sign my leave paper? I can't sign it down. I don't get in no trouble. Okay, let's see. Valid point. Tax dollars belong to the American people. But they have no problem giving our money away. But then when I say, hey, what you gonna do for us? What you gonna do for veterans? What you gonna do for my black people who need we ain't got nothing. Stop begging. But you coughed up what kind of money during that pandemic? They coughed up all kind of money. Let's see, we say cashew Jamaican too. Okay. Kamala identifies as Indian before, and now she's suddenly black. And I'm not questioning her ethnicity per se. It's just she's not us. Just like Obama, he's not descended from my culture. He's not descended from the culture of Malcolm X. She's not descended from the culture of family Lou Hamer. We have a specific culture. You understand? We rock with Marcus Garvey. Marcus Garvey is not from our culture. We rock with several people, but they respect the culture. We identify because we are black. But some people, a lot of people don't, from different places, don't identify. They identify as something different. Go watch these people license. They put something else on their driver's license. Now, Mary Trump wrote in her book something, okay. For the midnight, good night. Hey, Brett, I'm cutting up over here, Brett. So take care, okay? Much love, my brother. Okay. We agree more than we disagree. Yeah, look, I have no problem with each candidate if they can bring me tangibles. Now, here we go. Kamala went to Howard University, okay, a historical black college, and she grew up in Oakland. No, she didn't. She didn't grow up in Oakland. She was born there, and when she went to Canada and finished school in Canada. And let me see. Come on, brother. No, okay. So let me ask you. So should we deal with? I'm glad you're saying this, brother Lawson. Let me ask you this: should we deal with what they call those things, like token things? Oh, she went to Howard University. So what does that mean? She went to Howard University. So what a historically black college? I love the terminology. Historically, some of the black colleges now are more white people at the historical, some historical black colleges than black people. Yeah, historically they were black. So what does that mean? She went there. So that says what about the way she think? And when is and I want to ask you, when has Howard ever really been pro-black? Huh? You remember how many of these schools were started? Spelman and all of them? Because they were the biracial children of the slave masters and all them people. And they started these schools for their children, they biracial children. Now, H-Town Vet, can you text my wife and explain that I am going to Vegas for our wedding? No, I can't do that. I ain't getting in the middle of that. Now, let's see. I like you, H-Town, but your opinion and not facts. Not good, my brother. Let me ask you this here. Is it facts that we should get tangibles for our vote? Tell me that, brother. Should we get tangibles? Should my people demand tangibles? Or should we demand what they call them, like a gesture? Oh, look, the first black this, the first black that. What they got to do with people needing a decent living wage? They ain't done nothing a whole 4 years, and now they want to pop up and start trying to talk to us. Tell me, am I wrong for asking for tangibles? Now, Evan said, I just don't want my benefits reduced or eliminated. Who gonna reduce them? Now, I'm aware of the country we believe in, but I wish we did not use labels. They only divide us. We are all human. We all human. I understand that, and I totally agree. Y'all see, I'm in here. I love y'all. Y'all my veteran brothers and sisters, but I'm not giving up my identity because nobody else give up their identity. The only time they want us to be a melting pot is when it's time for me to give up my identity. You know, what we need is when these people are harming people, especially policemen. Everybody talk about a melting pot till it's time to vote to evict or convict them. Then they getting off on a hung jury or they don't convict them. So everybody cool until they get in the jury rooms, huh? So yeah, Snoop Dogg might get Trump to give us reparations. I don't want Snoop Dogg. That's a stereotype. A pothead or rapper. I don't need him to get nobody to give me nothing. We gonna get that. We'll produce justice on our own. Okay, can you explain who they is and they replaced the president? They made the decision to go into war. Who is they over the president? No, I'm saying, no, listen. That we have a government. The president don't choose to go to war. Congress has to approve it. Now we've had presidents get around that, you know, by some kind of order, but no, the president don't choose to go to war. That's done by Congress. They is the Congress. Now, dog, I just want to be like you, bro. Now, Roland, remember the Fifth Amendment opinion are like elbows, everyone have one. Now, listen, they how can I say it? They taking more and more rights away right now. I don't know if y'all know it. They using these trucks, these travel trucks, to spy on us. They what do you call that? Go look this up. Ford Motor Company, if you drive coming out and they trying to get a patent where if you drive they vehicle, a Ford vehicle, that they could check to see if a car next to you going too fast and report it to the police. Now go see if I'm making this up. Ice Cube wishy-washy. We don't need, Malcolm X said, you don't need no rappers representing you. We don't, only people that entertain us represent us and try to shame us in the voting. Now those days, they did that with Obama. Now what did Obama give us after we voted for him twice? Absolutely nothing that he didn't give to everybody else. Even, okay, he say, see the doctor and report your symptoms. Yeah, that's good. Can't and won't. All right. Dollface say laugh out loud. Camilla ain't from Oakland. She's from Delhi, India. Where her people is not the H-Town knows some stuff. He's speaking facts. African American descendants of slaves, ancestors, definitely deserve reparations, but they don't want to give it to us. They want us to take something where we get a pie, but by the time we get our piece, everything ate up. That's what they've been doing. Now, okay, it's a deacon will have one wife. A deacon would have one wife. Okay, it says a deacon will have one wife. Now, a deacon, okay. I respect that. I'm gonna look that up. Now, Malcolm X was half. I want to say if he wasn't white, his mother was maybe like white Latino, Puerto Rican, I believe it was, or somewhere like that. But he lived culturally as a black man. Okay, I got white blood in me. Every black person got some white blood in them. But his daddy was cultural. He was raised culturally as a black man. He never identified as white. He identified as a black man. So part of it is not just the blood in you, because everybody from Africa, even white people. So when we get ready to do reparations, everybody come out and say, "Well, I got a great grandmother that's black." No, have you been living as a black person culturally? You understand? Yeah. Many of our I got a great grandmother, white, blue eyes. That's not the culture I grew up in. I'm culturally a black person. We are all controlled regardless. Yeah, but I'm not gonna stop fighting. I can't tell my daughter nothing like that. They got long forgiveness. That was for everybody. And that ain't I don't need no long forgiveness. So what about the people? Just like they say, well, they gonna get people out of jail. Everybody ain't no prisoner. Everybody ain't no prisoner. No, we need constructive justice. That's constructive repair. So if they ain't talking, H-Town should active duties get paid before veterans if they stop paying for a temporary time. Now, what do y'all think about that? If they shut down the government, should they pay active duty and we cut our money back? What y'all feel, veterans? Now that's a good one. There is not a black person in America that is pure African. You sure right about that. And number one, all of us didn't come straight from Africa. Some of us already here. I'm talking about United States. There was no United States until my people built it, number one. Number two, there wasn't just red natives, there were black natives. According to the Europeans that came here, Christopher Columbus said it. And the Olmec statues in South America, unfortunately, they couldn't destroy them. They were so big. The farmers dug them up. These are big black men with black lips. So black people been here. Look up the Seminole Indians. That's what they were fighting. They call it a Negro War down in Florida. Now let me see what you say. I like Kamala. She beats the alternative that destroys all society. Well, he did destroy it last time he was president, and I'm not picking the lesser of two evils. They tried that last time. You see how this man has messed up this country? He just opened up the borders. It could be terrorists in this country. Did you see what Biden did? You think that ain't evil? He see now till it's time to do something horrible, and told black people, if you don't vote for me, you ain't black. What kind of insulting? He would never tell that to Asian people, would he? Now, Evan, you and Dogface worry about the what ifs. What does permanent total if means if no future exam? Well, it said no future exam scheduled. Okay. Wanted stressed is bad. Okay. Unwanted stress is bad. Now, we just want you to be informed. I'm enjoying to say, okay, oh, you mean a woman right to choose. Now, listen, I'm not worried about all that. I'm worried about what benefit me. Whoever want to do what they want to do, that's them. I'm worried about what's everybody worried about what they benefits are. I want to know what mine. Why can't I worry about what's best for me? I don't have no problem with anybody that want to worry about their interests. I got mine, but we the only group that's shamed that we can't have our own. You just supposed to vote. They got Ricky Smiley on TV talking crazy to us, talking about black folks is stupid and all that. Roland Martin, black folks are stupid. Now they couldn't talk to no other group like that. No, because they looking out for their personal situation. Now, so we get gifts, we allow a tyrant to take over the country. Look, I'm not saying that I'm not worried about that. I'm worried about what's been the tyrant that we had the last 4 years. Y'all not saying nothing about that tyrant. That tyrant destroyed the borders. We just had a tyrant for the last 4 years, a horrible man in office. And everybody act like that, but you want to talk about a man that's not in office? H-Town, when does your visa need to be renewed? Oh, they about to put me out of the country. No, I'm a citizen. I am an American citizen. Please don't deport me. Please don't. They've been trying to say that I'm Dominican. I am not. It ain't nothing wrong with the Dominican brothers and sisters. Alaska, it's good to be aware, just like H-Town said, you can be certain not to be gullible and believe all is well. See, let me tell you something. We need people with their own opinion. And that's why I like Brother Lawson. I hope you're still in here. I love you, my brother, but I'm going to be real with what's real. Okay, if you can tell me where they offering me tangibles, just like they're giving specific groups, huh? They literally had an Asian hate crime bill for them and gave money for it, but telling me we can't get nothing. They literally got, for people that are not citizens of the country, getting them debit cards with $2,000 on it and more, health care. Excuse me? Where can I go and have a baby for free? If I was to get with a woman, I couldn't have no babies for free. Now, I don't have a CMP question for you till next case. Okay. Thank you for the information. Have a great week. Take care, Lasky. Now, I know we cutting up in here. Okay. M.A.K. died fulfilling his calling for God. Okay. To fight for equality for all men to be treated as we would in the image of God and likeness. No reparations to be exported back to Africa. No reparations to be exported back to Africa. Now, I want you to look up something, Angel. Right before he was killed, he said, we're going to Washington to get our check. Go look that up. So he was about reparations for black people. They always talk about I have a dream, but that wasn't the only thing he did. Now, okay, I'm getting down to y'all. I just kind of have to catch up, y'all. Okay, so culturally, as Black people, we all have different opinions, of course. From Africans even hit the shores, they didn't agree in Africa. Yeah, but see, let me tell you, we different people because we can disagree and we still created cultures, music. We took religion and made it something different. The American culture is our culture. Name, rock and roll music was invented by us. Country music was invented by us. The laws come from us fighting against a system, making them make the laws real. Wall Street was a wall that was big to keep the slaves from smelling on the other side of the wall. So this was built up, and we built our own Wall Streets, and they burned them down. They got the two survivors of Tulsa. They won't even give them justice, but they giving debit cards to other people, huh? Make it make sense. Active duty get pushed for not paying bills. Veterans will be okay. Okay. Now, Columbus Day is coming up. Well, no, that's whatever Columbus Day is. Now, Roland said, you are 100% right about giving Black people their 40 acres and a mule, but we need to learn financial literacy and we will give it right back. What? That's what you say, but they don't say that about the Japanese when they was interned. Nah, the problem they don't want to give it to us is because they know we're not all gonna give it right back. Brother, you're not giving it right back. That's a stereotype. Most Black people are hardworking citizens handling their business. That's a stereotype that we all sitting around drinking 40 ounces. And for the few people that want to do that, that's their business. That's their money. Nobody have ever told any other group. The Native Americans, many of them are on reservations. Some of them are drinking alcohol. Some of them have casinos, running casinos. What people do with their money is their business. We the only group, everybody got to tell us what to do with our money. Ain't nobody got to tell me what to do with my money. You can't tell no other group that received reparations what to do with their money. What is it that everybody feels so familiar with us that they can tell us what to do with our money? And you don't hear other groups talking about their own people, talking about we shouldn't get this until we get some financial literacy. Well, if they want financial literacy, they can pay for it when they get their reparations, or they can blow the money. Let me tell you why that's important. Because Black people don't go nowhere else. They just gonna put it right back into the economy, and it's gonna stimulate the economy. Whether they blow it or they invest it right, they know many of us are gonna invest it right. But I really appreciate your comment. I enjoy Brother Lawson talking to you. Now, you telling H-Town Hispanics have been here for a long time from the native side until the European came over. Yeah, they've been here, but they got paid for Mexico. See, what people don't know, Mexico got paid for California and Texas. They got reparations for that. Did you know that? And matter of fact, my people went down there, the Seminole Indians, John Horse. Go look up John Horse. You know, Dade County down there in Florida, find out why his name is, they named that after him, because he got killed by my ancestors. He was a colonel or a general, and he got taken out because he was down there trying to handle it, and they moved to Oklahoma, the Seminoles, the Black ones, and then they went to Mexico and they was guarding the border. Now, y'all didn't know, go look that up. Let me see you say, okay, Town. I think Michelle would be Michelle, I guess you're talking about Michelle Obama, would be a good candidate. All we have more bad than good attached to them. Let me ask you this here. What did Michelle say she gonna do for anybody? She ain't never say she gonna do nothing for us. She ain't never told me she gonna do anything for us. Her husband didn't do nothing the last 8 years he was in there. So shaming me ain't gonna work. What? Give me something that you're giving everybody else. She looking for her husband, and their children. Their immediate situation. Okay, now H-Town, there is one team one team, one fight. Well, it depends if we all on the same mission. Okay, we have 1%ers. I heard that 1%. Okay, how much money reparations is going to make our history right, erase the inhumane hardship of the dark-skinned humans? Well, I ain't talking about dark-skinned humans. I'm not talking about all black people. I'm only talking about the 40-some million black people that they did the census in the 1865, that they can trace them they lineage back. It's gonna make the same difference it made for the Japanese that were interned during World War II, and they got their money in 1989, and ain't nobody complained to this day. And some of their descendants still get money. You understand? The same way they do it for the Native Americans, we want it to be set up. We talking 17 trillion and counting. That's right, 17 trillion and counting, and to have our own police, our own land, just like they do for the Native Americans. It's not nothing they ain't doing already. But why, when it comes to black people, everybody started hemming and hawing? Well, how is this gonna work? The same way it worked for Native Americans right now. Give us some casinos, tax-free, and we gonna make it pop. If we can do it with a little bit of nothing, you understand? And see, I don't like the stereotype of them always getting the most ignorant of my people to go on TV to talk. I never like that. As if that's the rule. They don't never get the worst of any group to go talk but us. Now Biden is the biggest tyrant since Vlad the Impaler. Wow. Now, I'm not gonna say he's like I say, I just don't ain't none of them done nothing. I don't see him doing anything or Trump doing anything. Now, every president has had a tyrant. Okay. We just saw the worst case. Now, this man was just horrible. He just had this thing for black people. I'm talking about Biden. Biden was he was racist back when he was up there talking about he didn't want no integration in the 70s. But he ain't no different. All of them the same. I just want my tangibles. I don't care about them liking me. If we can work out a deal with Biden, well, he out of there. With Kamala ain't offering us nothing. So she ain't offering nothing. She'll get in office. She just somebody else get to help her do it. Go get all them other people that she give benefits to. That's how I feel about it. See, we shaking up. We ain't being quiet no more. They kept telling us to be quiet and let everybody else benefit from everything. No, that ain't happening no more. And y'all know, look, we as veterans, I want to make sure that we are straight. And we not going to be straight if they talking about the government about to shut down and they ain't going to give us our money. They ain't going to give money to the active duty, but they got debit cards for illegals. Excuse me? Tell me, make that make sense for me now. Now, they won't give monetary and land reparation because it will economically empower the group. Yeah, that's what, see, they don't think we're going to trick the money off because they thought we were going to get the money right back or blow it. They just give it right to us. Like they do some of the ball stars, other people, they say, well, they know they going to mess it off. No, they know we're going to do something with it. That all of us ain't going to blow it. They know that. And every time we get economic empowered, they sabotage us. We open up a restaurant, they got all kind of inspectors. And you go to some of these other restaurants, they filthy and no inspectors. You understand? I'm talking, hey, H-Town, we in the after party. Now, when a man tells me he wants to be a dictator, I believe him. Okay, well, who you talking about? Trump? Was Trump a dictator last time? What did he do last time when he was president? What did he do? That's worse than what Biden did. Germany gets paid to have kids, a socialist country though. Yeah, let me ask y'all, what y'all think about that? Should they pay people to have children
or you should be able to have children for free, because what's happening, birth rates going down. But guess who birth rates ain't down? My people birth rate went up by 20%. But the dominant society birth rate, them birth rates in the tank. You understand? Now let's see, we say CHIP Act and Infrastructure Act. My cousin got a multi-million-dollar contract from Biden in Infrastructure Act. Yeah, everybody else got something too. Every other group got something. I'm talking about something specifically for us. We're not doing the okay, you know, we got look at Muhammad Ali over here. He's great. Look at this person. That's an exception to the rule. That's not the rule. While the masses of people are suffering, they are putting people. I'm living over here in Texas, this part of Texas. They are paying government money for these people to stay here, and they upgirding them until they get on their feet. We need some of that money because that's our money. But I get what you're saying. I don't know much about the CHIP Act, but yeah, that's anecdotal. No, we need something across the board. See, no more we're gonna have that talented TIF thing. We gotta look out for all our people, because I'm looking out for the babies that's coming behind me. Now, if your brother come back to the community with it, but we don't see nobody no more. Look what Obama did. You can't find him nowhere around black people, can you? Huh? His name is mud around us. He tried to get us to vote for Hillary Clinton. We shut that down, didn't we? So, in other words, you got to teach people how to treat you. Now, I'm going to tell you who did do. Marion Barry, he did a lot of contracts, and he was fair with it. Thank you for all you do. What's the next few casts are going to be about? I don't know yet. We're going to probably talk about dependent status, the benefits of a dependent, and things like that. See, the reason I'm real with y'all and I talk to y'all, because, yeah, we talk about benefits. Ain't nobody ever going to be able to tell you I talk behind your back or I'm some faker. You know how I feel about things. And you know, but when we talk about the veteran stuff, we talk about the veteran stuff. But I still got love for y'all. I'm passionate about what I do. Now, here we go. Let's see. Oh, I love this here. I love this. He say, Jamaican music, man, is where music was invented, on the beaches of ganja and with the guitar. No, not true. Go look at your Jamaican ancestors. They say they got it from black people here in America. If you look at some of the first music, they was dressing up like American cowboys. You'll see them all with the weapons like this, doing this here. They was listening for the signal would come from America, and many of them came here and worked in the fields in the 1940s and 50s. That's when they took the jukebox back. And go look this up and see if I'm making up. Bob Marley and the Wailers, they dressed up like Smokey Robinsons in the Miracles and the Temptations. And he said that reggae was a faux R&B. Go look up the video where he said it's a fake R&B. That's what faux means. Huh? Now, there are some cultural music there, but even he said they got it from us. The sound system stuff. Go look at some of the ones from the 40 and 50. They brought it back, and now they mixed it up. But most music, other now, I'm gonna tell you who do have the Cubans. Now the Afro-Cubans, they come up with some heck of a music, and some of them in Tobago, whatever you call it, Tobago over there. Yeah, but many places didn't have strong music. People got to come around us and then claim they created what we did. If you created it, why you got to be around us to create it? But now you go look up the Jamaican pioneers. They'll tell you who they got it from. Now, fantastic work, H-Town. You are handling this channel great. I know, but I want to always be straight up with y'all. Great information, appreciated much. I don't want y'all to feel what y'all can't be yourself here. We family. You understand? Y'all don't feel, I got love for y'all. All y'all, I got love. You understand? Martha Stewart would light a blunt with Trump. You know what? I never had no problem with Martha Stewart. Y'all have a problem with Martha Stewart? Martha Stewart crazy, man. I don't know. Great cast. Okay. Now he said buy Bitcoin. How y'all feel about that Bitcoin? Huh? Okay. They all smoke. Okay, here we go. I have some folks that are 1 year out from getting out. Okay. I'll tell them about the cast and I guess talking about the broadcast and start learning. Now, look, they can look it up. See, can they, if they have access to the internet, any good episodes for them to start listening this week? Yeah. VA compensation and incarceration. Okay, Oasis? VA compensation and incarceration. How to file a claim, because they can file one while they're incarcerated, if that's what you're talking about. Now, Trump will take care of H-Town. I don't know, Trump kind of like, he kind of see black people like, I don't know, he just has a little weird vibe about him. I ain't worried about him. I'm worried about tangibles. I don't care who the president. I want us to get these people out of Congress, because we got a black caucus that does nothing for black people. They did sit-ins for other people, but not us. They don't do nothing. Just black in name on. I don't want him using black no more. They didn't take that away. The congressman that called himself the black caucus. Sheila Jackson Lee, rest in peace. She from that, she ain't do nothing but get our neighborhood gentrified. Now, I hear hell give you a house and a maid. Look, then I stop fussing so much in a wide player. Man, y'all look, and I appreciate our sister. Now let's see what he said here. Michelle and Tiger Woods build golf education clinics. Okay. I like Tiger Woods. Okay. Enjoy the time. All the family is great. All right. If you're leaving out, we appreciate you. H-Town, when you go to write a check and pay off the debts, I ain't got that kind of money. I wish I did. Now, Trump screwed up the COVID pandemic, and we lost 1 million people. Okay, we also had a supply and demand problem that caused price increase. Okay, grocery stores continue to charge high prices even after over. Yeah, I agree with a lot of what you say. But what can I say? That the pandemic was the pandemic, and you remember Biden was forcing people, and people were getting to take a jab, and people were dying from that thing. Huh? And you couldn't sue them. They got a way you can't sue. So he's forcing people they lose their job if they didn't take it. So who's the real tyrant? I never took it, and ain't nothing happened to me. Now, Trump will take care of you. I don't know if he didn't do nothing bad last time. Let me ask you this here, Brother Lawson. What would Trump do this time that he didn't do last time? What would be different? Okay, H-Town is going to sell the U.S. to India for 2 elephants if she becomes president. I don't know. I just think she's going to be horrible to us. I think she has despise for my people. Now, dog face, make sure the H-Town for Trump has a guest house for us to visit. Papacito. Well, I love y'all, man. Y'all got us. I love y'all, man. I love y'all. Y'all opinionated too. He say, Brother Lawson, what country handles the pandemic right in your eyes? Now that's true. Every country was catching trouble. I'd rather be here than any other place. Now that's true. Now, I don't know how to judge that pandemic thing, because that was, I don't know. I don't know if I can hold either one of them too accountable. Okay, but you got your points. Some things could have been done differently. H-Town, have you been in Korea? Now, I've never been to Korea before. I would love to go though. Now, Biden and Kamala, you're down the wall Trump bill and allowed everyone to come over and allowed immigrants to vote and give them medical and financial aid. It's a travesty. Well, the numbers are down. The population going, so they're trying to bring more people in here. If you heard Chuck Schumer said it, their numbers are down. They afraid they don't want my population to get up real big because we went up by 20%. And they on the count us in the census. So they really nervous, you know. And so they trying to bring people in to build up the numbers. Now, Kamala will legalize cannabis. I mean, I don't know how that would be a benefit to me. Okay. He laughed. Okay, population will decline since deserted and left for Houston. Okay, children population in Houston is at an all-time high. Yeah, okay. Biden and Kamala wants males to compete in women's sports. Now, okay, that's what they're doing. They let them do it. So, you know, they catering to a group that's not large enough to do what? To vote for them. My group is large enough to vote, but they catering to people that can't vote for them, that can't put them in the White House. Now, let's see what our brother say. He say, H-Town, tell me who deserves the reparations. Do you feel, let me ask you, do you feel that the Japanese deserve reparations when they got them in 1989? Do you believe that the Native Americans deserve the reparations that they got here in the United States for internment? Not slavery, internment. You answer that one for me, bro. I don't know who you talking about. I don't know who deserves reparations. They already got their reparations. There ain't nothing to get. It's time for us to get ours. Roland, you're right. Okay, that's why we have inflation now. Well, they got inflation, but they can make more money now. He have a deficient money back in Dominican. No, where to hide it used to. Look, Rollin, he's saying that I'm Dominican, that I don't even qualify. He said I'm perpetrating being a black person, man. They've been joking about me there for the longest. Now, every other country had less loss of life in COVID than in America. Oh. Yeah. I don't know. He didn't create COVID, so I don't know how much, you know, I don't know if that, I don't know, say, I'm not no Trump supporter, but this man that's in office that's opening borders where any disease can come in here, any terrorist can come in here. I don't know how that's okay. I don't know how we overlook that. How we look over that? How we overlook that, Mr. Lawson? I would love to know, brother. And they send them into Chicago, taking the resources from the people in Chicago. They've taken people, putting them in black cities, huh? They took them to the white part. They heard them move them out of there. And we already catching trouble. So how is that okay? Taking the seniors, the senior building where they would have stuff and took them and put them in there. Now, Dogface hasn't asked a question about getting a reduction of 100% in an hour. He's okay. Oh, Lord, he got jokes. Did y'all hear that? He said, Dogface Soldier ain't talking about losing his money in an hour. Is he okay? Okay. Probably check your mailbox. Okay. Now, y'all got me laughing. We supposed to laugh because we family. We supposed to laugh. We here for each other, man. We talk things out. That's how we get things done. You don't want to see. I can't deal with people that I can't talk to, and we can't communicate, and we don't have to agree. Cause I'm listening. what my brother Lawson telling me, some of the stuff is really solid, and I'm with that. But I'm not with anything that ain't gonna give tangibles. I'm not selling out my legacy, my daughter, by telling her I went along with it because I was scared of Trump. She was here when Trump was here before. He ain't do nothing. And we're gonna put pressure on him too. Kamala is going to send you a letter for reducing and changing you for your more property tax for your, oh Lord. I hope she don't. I laugh out loud, Bernie. Laugh out loud. Y'all got jokes, man. I love y'all though, man. Y'all family, man. Now, okay, dog face, you okay, brother? Yeah, y'all family, man. We family here. Did you tell the Colombian girlfriend that you moved? I like y'all, man. Okay, because China targeted America, which is true. I believe that. That's what I believe with the spying thing. And Trump immediately closed the country to stop the spread. Not one country was spared. China is behind and owes the U.S. Yeah, they say it started there, but look, you know, I just want us to get our stuff together, our media situation for now, because we need to take care of our elders. We need to take care of our veterans and the active duty military. We need to make sure everything is straight. We need to keep building our infrastructure. And that's what I'm all about. Okay. All right. Now, H-Town Vet got me paranoid with private investigators and reduction. He back on that paranoia about the reduction. Look, and we ain't talking about that. I've been talking about all kind of crazy stuff. Now, this is the only place where we have had something in common. My civilian friends too, negative. Thanks for the community. See, because this is the thing. I want y'all to be able to talk and we disagree and get it out. Where ain't nobody, you ain't got to believe everything I believe, and I ain't got to believe everything you believe. But I'm gonna learn from you, and you're gonna change the way I handle certain things. Eventually, it's because I need y'all. We need each other. You understand? And y'all family, man. Yeah, y'all my peeps, man. You say dog-faced soldier. There's tools the government have to see inside your house to make sure you ain't smiling. Better move to Hawaii with H-Town. Now he joking, but it ain't. They got a thing that they can stick on your wall and they can see all the way through your house. Huh? The police got a thing. Some police stations have where they can do a fake cell tower to intercept one person, but it intercepts everybody else. And they can listen to what you're talking about on your phone. They've been doing that with that Patriot Act since then. So they always listening to us. I don't know if you knew. Go look it up on YouTube. Back in the 1970s, they had a heart attack gun, the CIA, where they could shoot you with a needle from this gun that was a heart attack gun, and it would cause you to have electric arrhythmic and having a heart attack. Yeah. Now, H-Town, I meant which black people deserve preparations. I'm 70% African, 20% you, and 10% Native. It don't matter. If you're biracial, it don't matter as long as you identify as black. It doesn't matter. It don't matter. That's not a big thing. The ones that you the one that when the police stop you, do they stop you as a European, a Native American, or as a black man? When people discriminate against you, that's the part they go. Because whenever it's time to put us in jail or harass us, they don't have no problem identifying which part they're going to put in there. Come on now. Now, let's see what our brother think. Now, I enjoy talking to you, Brother Lawson. You all right with me. Now, no wars with Trump, no invasion, cancel the NAFTA. Now, I don't know about that. Hold on. That's one thing Lawson, I have to agree with you on. Who kick off most of the wars, Republicans or Democrats? Now I don't know. Okay, cancel the NAFTA. Now I agree with that. Oh, you saying no wars with Trump? But I don't know. You think he gonna invade somebody? I don't know, because I don't know about Trump being pro-war, but there are other people that are. I don't know. That's interesting. Okay, made all other countries pay their fair share to NATO. Yes, North Korea stopped his missile fighting, build illegal immigrants from stopping MS-13 gang. Yes, it's a lot of problems right now, you know. And I believe in legal immigration, but I think we got to protect our borders. Now, okay, the VA will catch veterans with 100% NOI while they're sipping on the coconut in the Oh man. Let's see, say Hunter Biden identifies as black. Oh Lord. Oh Lord. Look. Brother Dawson, he said Hunter Biden identifies as black. Well, we you know what? We I don't know if he identified black, but I heard he admit to smoking crack. Do you know they let him in the military? I was surprised. I don't know much about him. I don't have nothing against, but they say let him in the military, like, and he got in trouble for substance abuse, and he got in on the hookup. I think it was the Navy, but he actually was a lawyer. Okay, dog's face, you won't make it out of the country without a polygraph when you reduce and you gonna be working at the airport. You're out of control. Now he say, okay, my kids are half black, half Afro-Latino. I taught them to embrace both of their heritage. Yeah, that's no problem with that. It's not a here's the thing. Yeah, they can embrace both of them. Ain't no problem with that. I don't see no problem with that. Now, here we go. Okay, he's talking to this brother. Take care, go in the restroom, and the VA is there for your player. Okay, let's see. Okay, now who is? I don't know that Trump. Byron, is there a Byron Trump recognized as Black Asian? Well, that don't mean nothing. Just like when they gave the Japanese they stuff, wasn't nobody playing all these "I'm Black" game. It ain't got them. It's descendant of the slaves, those that identified. It ain't just because somebody come up. Rachel Dolezal said she was black and she's a white woman. That don't mean nothing. Nah, you ain't from my culture. Like Kamala Harris does not qualify for reparations because her daddy from Jamaica. They got to talk to CARICOM. I can't go to Africa and say, hey, I'm black, so I deserve citizenship. It don't work like that. Now, great time with y'all. Until next time. Peace, brother. Peace. I'm trying to get him get out of here. Byron is Trump's son. Is that the baby boy? Trump baby boy? Now, it's called Stingray device. That's what it's called, I think, the Stingray device that intercepts calls. Yeah, they are up in the business. Mm-hmm. Now, y'all got me on here for 5 hours. Let's say our closing remarks, people. And y'all still in here. Y'all gonna miss me on Thursday if I don't show up. Y'all gonna be mad at me. Brother Lawson, you gonna be mad at me all week? Huh? My brother, don't be mad at me, brother. You my family. I love you, man. Now, it's been a great time. I've had a great time with y'all. And we have to be able to talk to each other and be family and look out for each other. You understand what I'm saying? That's what we got to be able to go somewhere where we can talk and express ourselves. Handle business too. Now, the business is important. Now, let's see what you say. I would be surprised if Kamala will let them folks identify as llamas, llamas and donkeys. Yeah, you know, she's catering, pandering. I think she's just like socially awkward. You know, she kind of her only introduction in the Black culture in the United States is kind of slumming and sleeping with black men, and so they develop a certain attitude because she was actually raised Indian. Okay. Let me see. Are you flying back to Costa Rica, H-Town on Thursday? Man, look, they trying to get rolling. Brother Lawson, they trying to say that I'm mixed with something. I'm cosplaying as a black man. Save me, brother. Don't let them take me. They want night, brother. Hey, I've enjoyed. I hope I haven't offended anybody. Much love and respect to everybody. We just speaking our mind. Been fun. Take care. We about to close it out. Let me see. Oh, by the way, I'm a Republican and have been one all my life, just not a Trumper. Okay, that's no problem. Okay, and we appreciate you, sister. Look, our sister Cynthia holding it down for her family. We appreciate you. Thank you, H-Town Vet. Had a good time. Great night. You take care. You keep taking care of that family. What your husband say? Happy wife, happy life. That's be tough. Okay, night, everyone. Thanks to all. We appreciate y'all. Thank y'all. We family. H-Town ain't black. He's really Dominican. No, don't be telling them people gonna come to my house. Now I'm looking out my window. I ain't worried about the VA. I'm worried about the immigration people. I don't know. I am an American. Now I gotta go find my paperwork. Don't play like that. Okay, good. Okay, good evening. So I've enjoyed y'all. Really respect. I'm glad y'all not mad at me. I thought y'all gonna be mad at me. What's the next topic? Well, it's gonna probably be dependent status. Talking about the dependents, all the benefits that veteran get. All right. Okay. H-Time, you the man. Okay, love you. I love you too, brother. Don't be mad at me. Look, we ain't got no problem. But we repping our coach over here. Whatever you do, that's you. We good. Now, here we go. See y'all later. See y'all later. Everybody leaving out. That's good. We doing it. Y'all got me out. I'm trying to get y'all before I get to 5 hours. Y'all have me on here almost 5 hours. And for the family that see this live or recorded, please come back. Don't be mad. We just vocalizing and speaking. We got to be here for each other. You see, they not taking it personal. I'm not taking it personal because I'm here if you need me. You understand? Love you guys and H-Town so much. Man, y'all mean everything. Oasis, I thought you were gone. We made you, okay. We mad you won't get us off work. Oh, we gonna come up there and try to get you. I'm coming to your formation. Huh? You can't and won't call the boss to stay home Monday. I don't cast it 600 hours. Okay. So we're going to get ready to conclude and wrap this up, this live stream of the H-Town Vet. And we thank you. And like we say, we may be here on Thursday, may not. But if we don't, you won't see anything posted for this week. Just click on your notifications for more information. I'm dismissed, and this concludes this broadcast of the H-Town Vet. And we thank you for everything that y'all have done, for being here. And good night.